Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another day of Final Fantasy XIV. When we last left off, we got a lot of story missions done. We made our way here to, well, back to Al Giovanni. We're out of Doma now. And we are right outside of a mission. So let us see what we got to get up to right now. The fear in Alicia's eyes is unlike anything you have ever seen before. This way, there's no time to lose. Damn, she did not mix words. Seems like we're gonna have to fly over there. Same with this. It's worse than it looks. He probably hasn't even pulled yourself together. The gate. This is our way inside. We need to find my brother right now. Oh, she is worried. The lock on this massive gate appears to be disabled. You need only prise them open to pass through. Okay. Uh-oh. Damn. I'm glad you're here, Akane. In case it isn't obvious, the Imperials fired on us. On the Specula Imperators. I didn't think they had it in them to kill their own men just to kill us. God damn them all. Where is my brother? Tell me where he is. I want to see him.
Thank you.
Yocut, hey, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the 67 months, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Fox, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you both. Kamsamida, thank you. Hold on. He was in the tower when it was struck. But that need not mean anything. Our forces are still evacuating and many remain unaccounted for. Alicia, listen. There are soldiers wounded and dying all around us. Soldiers with families just like you and me. They need help. Do you understand? He's right. I'll take the north. You take the east. But you're headed south. Good morning, Fox. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, Cut. Thank you. I think I can manage on my own. From a moment there, I thought I was down on the Thal's Great Hall. Ye gods, what were the Imperials thinking? Just give me a moment to let the world stop spinning, would you? There. The Alagiri's not far. I'll make it. I'll make it. Wounded. Okay. Hey Breezy, hello. Oh. Everything hurts. I think I was struck by debris from the tower. Wait, I know you. Akamatzu, ward of House Fortemps. We fought together on the steps of fate. You saved my life back then and now. I can walk, thank you. 1,000 times, thank you. Conrad, can you hear me? Nago, put him down over there. Uh-oh. Oh, he ain't looking too good.
Conrad, speak to me!
It was all so sudden. Conrad had just convinced the last few skulls to surrender when we heard the bang and everything started to shake. We carried the survivors to safety, but Conrad... We have done what we can for him. All that remains is to pray.
Conrad?
Is that you, Lise? I can't see a damn thing. Well, that's that then. Time's up.
What are you talking about? You'll be on your feet before you know it.
It's all right, Lise. I've lived long enough. But listen, I want you to lead the resistance in my stead.
Don't say another word. You'll recover. We'll recover. We'll bring freedom to Alamigo together. We're not going to stop here.
No, you won't. Everything we've built, everyone we've brought together, I know you'll show them the way. You've got it in you, Lise. Not because you're Curtis's daughter or Ida's sister, but because you're you. Because you're you.
Conrad.
freedom.
I will, Conrad. I will. I promise.
Damn. And we lost Gosetsu yesterday. Lost Conrad today. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
Next round, double the charge.
Damn, they're gonna fire again? Wait, who's this? The Stydian?
Come, Nidhogg. We are needed.
Damn.
That's the cerulean pipeline.
You couldn't did that before the gun fired, though?
Impossible. How can one man? Shoot the bastard. Shoot him.
My lance has slain far greater beasts. You're welcome, boy.
Notify all units. I want that intruder found. And get the engineers to fix my bloody cannon. The savages are coming.
The savages are coming. Why you gotta say it like that, Jesus? We're not the ones that fired a cannon on our own men. We could have killed them. We could have walked away. But instead, we tried to convince them to lay down their arms. We tried to seek a peaceful resolution. We showed them mercy, and this was their response. Fire and blood. This was their answer. Such crimes cannot go unpunished. They must not. God's as my witness. There will be a reckoning. This cheery ass music after you're surrounded by all this death. Yeah, that doesn't work. Slowly but surely, Alf is regaining his composure. Forgive me. Now is not the time for vows of vengeance. We must remain calm and rational and in control. The Imperials have demonstrated a willingness to fire on their own. So long as we remain here, we are in danger. We three will see the Commander Keb's body. My sister and find my sister and return to Alagiri. Hey Lumi, hello. Oh, that's thank you in Korean cut? I didn't know. Or is that thank you or you're welcome? There, that should suffice for now. Go on and join the others. Tell me you found Alf. Tell me he's alright. Oh, think the 12. I don't know what I would have done. Though, saying that, what will the Resistance do without Commander Keb? Sorry, not here, not now. We should return to Alagiri. Keep an eye out for any wounded who need our help out on the way. Can I go this way? Oh, they actually meant that. The hell is that? I was kind of hoping I can unlock this part of the map if I just squeeze through. Not the right one. To the south. Excuse me. True griffin. It's like a variety of a griffin. Oh, it's a Darmel. Saw them in the Sea of Clouds. Oh. Southwest. That's easier, just click on it. Oh, it's right there. I wanna be the very best every chocobo ever saw. It's a big ass Darmel. It's a crawler. Oh, it's the third expansion variation of a crawler. Never mind. I'm never gonna get over how many Final Fantasy XI models are in this game. Yes, sir. Repair. Thank you. Use my money for something, I guess. Hello, Daedalus. Hello. What you got on you, man? Oh wait, that was what I just clicked on. Let's see. 285, 290. How long are you gonna play this insufferable game? We got at least another month. Or like right around a month, give or take. And we're in the 3rd story right now. I know some people would be like, well, technically, I'm like, look. You know what I mean. Oh, that's the fishing pole that I have. Okay. Now you know nothing's better than my... Whoa. Whoa. Damn, is all this stuff better? God damn! Yeah, a little bit better. You don't even have to play the game to hear the music. I've played way too much Triad and Triple Triad in Final Fantasy XIV. Do 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 do. Squall, we're supposed to be saving the world from the sorceress plotline. I'm supposed to be playing cards with this enemy. Squall, we're stranded in space. You have to find a way to get back to the planet. Right after this card game. Excuse me, sir. It's a big ass Darmel. Ah, alright. Well, we unrevealed most of the map. I guess I have to fly over here. And over there and over there. Yeah. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, select this. Alright, so the next ones we gotta get are from missions. We're in the peaks. Yeah, damn. You only got one from a quest so far? Jeez. Huh. Alright. Let's just follow the road. Wait, what's this? Hold on. Oh, there's people here. Are you gonna play the story of the new expansion when it comes out? I don't know. I'll show you this and let you decide Because I can't predict the future. So you know how people say that there's no video games to play every year, even though there's tons of stuff to play. Oh, or those people say that, I should say. Whoever those people are supposed to be. This is not even counting the games that come out in early 2024, by the way, which I'm like expecting myself to finish this in December. So I have like less than a month of, let's just use the word freedom, to do whatever I want. All right, I'll stop moving. Yeah, so this isn't counting any of the games that are coming out in early 2024, which for me, there is quite a bit in the first couple months. These are all the stuff that I missed this year so far that has either come out or is coming out that I'm interested in playing. Alan Wake 2, I love the original Alan Wake 1. So before I play Alan Wake 2, I want to play Alan Wake 1 and its sequel. Armor Core 6 came out. I haven't played that. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which is spiritual successor to Jet Set Radio, and I love Jet Set Radio. Cyberpunk's DLC, which they recommend you starting a new character to go through it because they've added so much stuff in the game, and it's been a while since I played it, so I think that's a good idea. So that's already long. Dead Space Remake, Alternate Nights, Fatal Frame, Final Fantasy XVI, which we'll be playing during this marathon, Fire Emblem Engage, and it's 3 DLCs. The DLC for Horizon, Liza P, which I'm currently playing on YouTube at the moment. Like a Dragon Ishin. This, Like a Dragon, The Man Who Erased His Name, which is coming out early next month. Lords of the Fallen, which just came out. Spider-Man 2, which comes out in the next couple of days. No, it's Forbidden West. Forbidden West is a new game. Forbidden West DLC. Is what I have written. For Spider-Man 2, I haven't played Spider-Man's Miles Morales yet, and it seems like you need to play it to play Spider-Man 2, so... And I want to replay Marvel Spider-Man 1, so... It's not just one Spider-Man games, it's 3 Spider-Man games. Just like how Alan Wake's 3. This is a visual novel game from... Spike Chunsoft. Metal Gear Solid Collection, which is coming out soon. Metroid Prime Remaster came out early this year. Mortal Kombat 1 came out a couple weeks ago, and it looks fantastic. And I haven't even played Mortal Kombat 11, so I want to play that before I play 1. Octopath Traveler 2, and I never played Octopath Traveler 1, even though they're not sequels to each other. I'd still like to play 1 before 2. Persona 5 Tactica comes out next month. Resident Evil 4 Remake, I'd like to do additional playthroughs of the game because I played it over on YouTube because I wanted to play it so badly. There was DLC for Sonic Frontiers that came out. Sonic Superstars is coming out soon. Jedi Survivor came out this year, and I'd like to play the first one before we play the second one. Starfield, which is a long-ass game. Street Fighter 6 came out in June. I love fighting games. New Super Mario Brothers game came out. Super Mario RPG comes out next month. This comes out next month. Freaking Tears of the Kingdom came out earlier. The Final Fantasy music game. Wanted Dead, which is a game I assume none of you guys have heard of. Wild Hearts, which is a Monster Hunter game from the Tukiden people, which you probably have never even heard of either. And Wulong Define and Dynasty, which is a Souls-like game, and it has 2 DLCs that have come out, and the 3rd one comes out in December. What is this? It's 35 games, but it's really like 40 plus. This is everything that came out this year that I'd like to play. And that's not, like I said, that's not everything. This is my list. Early next year is Tekken 8 in January. The 3rd Yakuza game comes out literally the same day. Persona 3 Reloaded comes out next month within like a couple days. And it's my favorite Persona game. That same month is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's like, I've missed out on so much shit this year that I would like to play, so I don't know. I don't even know when I'm gonna play all this. I don't know. That's not even, yeah, and that's not even counting everything over here. Bayonetta 3 came out last year, or late last year, and I didn't get to play that. And I wanted to play Bayonetta 2. I never played Bayonetta 2. I've only played 1. Just a lot of stuff. The Warhammer indie game came out last year. So I don't know. I don't even know when I'm gonna play the games that I was looking forward to this year, let alone stuff in the future. I have no idea. All I do know is I don't have to worry about not having anything to play, which I never have to worry about anyway. It's just scheduling it all. It's gonna be a nightmare, man. I'm gonna schedule it alongside new stuff that comes out too. Like Persona 3 Reloaded. Persona 3, the original, took me a whole month to play too. Who even knows how long? I expect Reloaded's gonna be shorter, because I already know the game. But it always shocks me when people say they have nothing to play. Yeah, whenever I hear people say that, I always think either you don't play that many genres, or unfortunately, maybe you just don't have the money. Which that's understandable. But there is so much crap to play. To me, every year. And when people say like video games are bad, or like back in my day, video games were great, and I'm like, bruh. Like, there's so much good shit. If you like, I've been picking one genre, but if you are a fighting game fan, you have been eating good for years now. The amount of good fighting games that have come out, and classic fighting game makers who have gone back to re-releasing fighting games, like Samurai Showdown. Ugh. Like, you have Street Fighter 6, which is fantastic. Tekken 8 is going to be coming out in January, and it also looks great. But even before that, Tekken 7, most successful Tekken game, and it was very good. You had Mortal Kombat 11. It was good, but fans didn't want it for some reason. But it's not a bad fighting game. King of Fighters 15, arguably one of the best King of Fighter games that have ever come out. Samurai Showdown, they made so much money, they made Samurai Showdown. It's just so many fighting games that have been amazing. I haven't even been able to play them all. It's my favorite genre of video games. Street Fighter 5 became amazing. Like, I always hate it when people say like games suck nowadays. I'm like, what are you playing, dude? Like, what? Oh yeah, Guilty Gear Strive, Dragon Ball Z Fighter Z. All these fighting games have been absolutely amazing. It's like, man, what are you type? That's not even counting, like, I haven't played Returnal yet. It's on my list, and that came out years ago now. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I haven't played that either. That's on PC now. I haven't even played it. Oh. So. Also, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, the RPG, comes out the same week as Persona 3 Reloaded. They just need a new DOA. Let's rephrase that. They need a new good DOA. Because those... I don't know how they can knock it out of the park with Neo 1 and Neo 2. And then, like, Wulong. And then they just drop the ball so bad on Dead or Alive. I don't know. It wasn't long ago I was trying to kill you and yours. I half expected you to about slit my throat. To hells with this. I should be back home and as a bard instead of taking fire from my so-called comrades. But I don't know. I have no idea. I don't even know how I'm going to schedule all the games that I want to play in the future. Like I'm not I'm kind of not looking forward to it because I get bad what is it? That term you use when you have so many options, you end up picking none of them. What I end up usually doing is I just play Dead by Daylight because I can't decide on what I actually want to play. Granted, I mean, I like DBD. But I often treat it as my filler game. Thanks, friend. Bloody, Turnquit came loose and I was having trouble getting it back on. I should be fine, the rest of the way. Decision anxiety? Yeah. Like, once we get finished with this in, like, mid-December, I'll have, like, 15 days until the new year, give or take. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less. Oh, bless you, kind. Wait, is that you, Akane? I didn't recognize you at first. I'm feeling a bit dizzy. Must have lost a lot of blood. Hey, I can keep going. I can keep going. Because like I said, they're going to be coming out with Tekken 8 and the new Yakuza game on the same day, which sucks ass. And then, there's like 2 Yakuza games right now, Like a Dragon Ishin, which is like a remake of a Japanese-only Yakuza game that they've made available to the West, which I'm like heads over heels about it coming out. But in November they're coming out with The Man Who Erased His Name, which is basically a game you're gonna need to play before you play Yakuza Infinite Wealth, which is the new Yakuza game. And that's coming out next month. And then they're coming out with a new Yakuza game in January. It's like, how am I... Dude, the Yakuza games are long. It's like, how am I gonna play these? On top of the fact that, like... On top of the fact that they're gonna come out with Persona 3 Reloaded in January. And, like, when I played Persona 3 and Persona 4 on stream, back to back... I think it was last year or the year before that. Each game took me a whole month to finish. They were like 28, 29 day games. I'm not, right? That's a long ass time. And then Rebirth comes out that same month. And I haven't, like, I want to replay through the DLC in Final Fantasy VII Remake because I only played it for the first time during this marathon. And I want to go back and replay it on hard mode. That's why I've been trying to play games over on YouTube, because I don't feel like I'm ever going to have enough time. to play games on stream. So I've been playing Lies of P over there. 'Cause I don't think I'll be able to find time to play it on stream. We have given our commander kept remains. We have given over Commander Kep's remains for safekeeping. Later, I have no idea when rites needs to be performed. For now, however, we must carry on. We must press forward. We must not give in to despair. Basically, we're eating good for the next year or so. 2023 has been amazing for gamers. It's been horrible for game makers. But it's been amazing for gamers. So much great shit has come out this year. I think you got a new Armored Core game. Armored Core hasn't had a game since like 2013, 20 something. It's been years. Like almost a decade. And it's pretty good. The question of how to move forward in Conrad's absent looms large in Alf's mind. Plus, there's probably going to be a new Monster Hunter game next year that Capcom hasn't released either. And also, Capcom seems like they always want to release at least some kind of Resident Evil game every year now. Whether it's like a DLC or like a half-ass attempt game like, you know, Resistance or Reverse. So there's probably going to be some Resident Evil something next year too. Who knows? Probably. And I put 1,000 hours in the Monster Hunter world, and I still haven't even finished Monster Hunter Rise's stuff. It's like, bruh. I don't know. The question of how to move forward in Conrad's absence looms large in Alf's mind. All the Alliance and Resistance units have now withdrawn from the Spectacle Imperatoris. It is time we spoke with General Adon. The one thing, I don't like the bitch on Twitter. I mean, I guess pretty much what I'm doing is bitching. But I don't really like to share my overly or like negative opinions on Twitter. But one thing that I have noticed, especially for me as a broadcaster, I can only speak for myself, is that I do feel like in the race of like streaming, chasing success and whatever, I do feel like if you're a variety game broadcaster, you don't really get to engulf yourself in the game you're playing as much as you would like to. Like, I feel most of the time, because you're trying to like capitalize on blank by playing new games when they come out or something. Like, there's sometimes like for instance, like I feel like if I wasn't broadcasting, I feel like I would have already done like a new game plus playthrough of, say, like Persona 3, because there's like content in the new game plus that you miss out on if you haven't. I feel like you don't get to fully grasp stuff, and I see it like a lot of broadcasters do it, or like I'll see some kind of like remarks where they'll be like, someone told me the other day they're on like 20 first playthroughs of games because they keep playing the new game that comes out and they never finish the whole. Granted, I don't do that. Like, I try to finish the game if I like it, but I do feel like you kind of don't really get to fully immerse yourself in it if you try to broadcast games often. That combined with there's just so many. These deaths weigh heavy on my soul. Commander Kemp's, most of all. He was a wise leader. He was a patriot. But above all else, he was a good man. Who will surely be surely missed. One of many lost this day. I ask for a moment of silence for the souls of the departed. I'm surprised they haven't put anything on Ruban's left arm. We have suffered grievous defeats, but we cannot and will not renounce this cause. The die has been cast. Hold tight to this belief, this anger, and let it drive you forward. Let it be your strength and your shield when next you face the enemy. It will carry us far, General. That I have no doubt. Ere we take another step forward, Almago, however, we must first address the question of how the deal of Castrium Abina's Canyon. If the Imperials are willing to employ the weapon without a thought of their own soldiers' safety, we may struggle to approach them. A frontal assault is out of the question. We'd lose countless men before we'd even reach the walls. Would we? Recall that the Imperials could have obliterated our forces had they kept firing, but neglected to do so. They had no strategic reason to cease firing, which begs the question, why did they? You suspect they were unable to fire the cannon again. Mayhaps due to a malfunction? Or one of their officers found his conscience after the first barrage. Or a heretofore unknown resistance faction choose that moment to disable it. There are many possibilities, but the fact remains that they stopped when logic dictates they continue. Then I'll just have to go and see for myself if the cannon is still operational. Are you mad? Conrad put you in charge of the resistance. We can't risk losing another commander so soon. I know how you feel, Nago, I do, but I need you to understand. It wasn't long after Palpamo and I arrived in Raglar's Reach that Conrad first asked me to join the resistance, and then he kept on asking. Every time I said no, I told him myself it was because of the Scions. But even then, I knew deep down that it was an excuse. And I was still afraid of following my heart because I couldn't be sure if it was for me or for Yida. But then I met someone on the other side of the world who had struggled with the same worries. And as we traveled and fought together, I saw him grow and become the leader his people needed him to be. And now it's my turn to do the same. There's not a lot of us left, and the ones that are, many are still wounded. We have to make do with what we've got, and I'm best qualified. It's as simple as that. But don't worry, Nago, I'll come back, I promise. You're the best qualified? Even though Nago's been a Resistance member this entire time and you've just been a Resistance member, like, for a couple months? Okay. While I acknowledge the Commander Hex right to carry out this mission, I see no reason why she should do it alone. Akane, would you go with her? Nod. I would have done even if you hadn't asked, sir. Then it's settled. We will await your return. I enjoyed Ishin. Releasing January 24th was such a surprise. Yeah, I didn't think they were gonna release Tekken 8 so soon. But I didn't think they would release it anytime near Street Fighter 6 either. Sorry to drag you into this, Akane. It may not be the decision Conrad would have made, but I'm not Conrad. I never will, and I never will be. I don't know what kind of leader he was hoping for, but right now, all I can do is be myself. No side missions, eh? That's surprising. Oh, fuck, I didn't even get to read that. If you don't mind, I'd rather wait around and have people try to talk me out of it. If you don't mind, I'd rather not wait around and have people try to talk me out of it. Let's get moving. I know a good vantage point overlook the Castrium. Near, yeah, Cliff Hope. The ship stranded on the rock to the east of here. It shouldn't take us long to get there. Oh, and there might be some ancient gnomes guarding it. Or that might just be an old wives' tale. Either way, it's worth the risk. Lise, Commander, I pray you proceed with all due caution. Do not hesitate to call upon us if needed. To the ship. We have to scale the cliff face. I'll get some climbing gear. Meet you there? All right. Lisa's mind is made up. Ishin is a girthy game. Hey, Caleb. I didn't think it would come out that soon. I didn't think it would come out that soon either. I wonder if Ed Boon is in the fighting game circle as the Japanese devs are. I wonder if Ed's in on it too. Cause maybe he didn't want to release it around Mortal Kombat 1 too. I wonder. Because they try not to release their games around each other. That's a gnome? Wow. This dude's kicking my ass. There's nothing to play. Every time I see that, I just can't help but think. Especially from like a successful like broadcaster, I can't help but think like you don't play any other genres. Sorry to keep you waiting. I see you met the gnomes. It looks like the old stories were true, eh? In a way, I'm glad. Right then. Time to climb. They probably just ratio for interactions. Most of the people who I say that stuff are the Call of Duty bros who literally play first-person shooters only. Pant. That took a bit more out of me than I expect. And here she is. The nephew Crep Hope. The ark that one man made to save countless others from the flood during the Sixth Umbra era. It's comforting to think that there have always been people who cared this much about their fellow man, who accomplished such great feats that people couldn't help thinking they must be made up. But proof's right here, isn't it? I just don't mean the ship, you know? I mean you. Long before anyone started calling you a hero, you were there for those in need. You did things for people when you didn't have to. Sometimes even when they didn't want you to. It can't have been easy staying true to yourself, but we're all better for it, me included. I'll never be a leader like Comrade, or Heenan, or my father. But I can be a friend to you all, and I can fight by your side. I can be me, and that'll just have to be enough, eh? Strange to think back on it. If we'd been standing in different places, or if the shell had struck the tower differently, it would have been me instead of Conrad, or maybe both of us. What kind of monster murders their own? Is that smoke from Castrol Albina? Wait, it's coming from the cannon. I can't tell what happened from here, but I can tell that it won't be giving us any trouble in the immediate future. This is our chance, Akane, to avenge Conrad and all the others who died in the tower, friend and foe. To take Castrium Albina and bring the bastards who gave the order to fire to justice. It won't be easy after the losses we took, but I know everyone's camping at a bit to strike back, championing. And with the right plan, I'm certain we can do it. We have to tell the others. Come on. You know, every time I see Lisa's hair, it can't help but remind me that male pattern baldness affects like 2 out of 3 men, yet we don't really ever see any bald people in this game. We don't ever see any bald story characters. This game is fake. Where's the male pattern baldness women? You telling me they don't exist in this world? It happens to them too. Easier down than up, eh? Enough, though not necessarily safer. Anyway, no time to rest. We need to convince the others to strike now, before the Imperials have time to fix their cannon. Anything I actually use? No. Ether Perkins. Lise is not willing to let this opportunity pass you by. There's no time to lose, Akane. General Bond needs to know what we saw. What if male pattern baldness is actually affecting the population the same way it does in IRL, but they're using glams to cover up their baldness? Eh? I mean, there's one bald guy famous for that, so to speak. Dude, there's like no bald people. How many bald people do you run into? It's because the game doesn't want to remind you of your sensitivities. I guess that makes sense. Hey, look, Pippin got golden locks. Ruban's got golden locks. Well, you got a shit ton of hair. If there was gonna be anyone that would be bald here, it would literally be Ruban. He has so much testosterone going through through his body. He'd be the greatest offender here. Conrad wasn't bald and he's old as shit. Or every NPC whose incomplete head covering is actually bald. Oh, like these two dudes who are wearing the hats. He has hair. They both have hair. You are returned. I only hope you bring good news. We scaled the cliffs of the Napa Hope and spied some smoke from the Castrium Albina's main cannon. I think Marshal Tarupin's right. They didn't fire again because they couldn't. The cannon seems to have been disabled somehow. Then we must attack the Castrium Albina at once. It could be a trick, but if it isn't, we may not get a better opportunity. Bluntly, General, if it is a trick, then it is an utterly baffling strategy. Had the Imperials wished to wipe us out, they could have simply kept firing. Be that as it may, we need to not risk everything to seize it. I say we dispatch a small contingent to infiltrate the Castrium and secure control of the weapon. If the enemy is preoccupied with repairs, we may be able to take them unaware. If on the other hand it is indeed a trick, our token forces will prove elusive targets, and we will at least know the cannon is operational. Either way, it seems well worth the risk. But how are we to infiltrate the Castrium? In anticipation of a day such as this, men and women under my command have labored long to cultivate the network of informants throughout Gaiabina, including Ratitata. Ratitata is home to many who hold menial positions at Castrium Albina and other nearby installations. With the aid of our allies there, I believe we can secure a route into the fortress. The resistance will handle this. You may have recruited these informants, but they'll be just as happy to work with fellow Almaganes. And at the end of the day, it's our land and our responsibility. Let's do it right by Comrade. I should be glad to accompany her, General. As would Alois and Akane, I am sure. Well then, if you are all in agreement, I see no reason to refuse. We will make ready to march the Castrium Albina. Go, and may Rogar watch over and keep you. Well, I asked a similar question yesterday, Cut. I asked if they could actually have like interspecies kids in this, or like couples in this game and children. And then I remembered you can. At least like Elvins and Hyrules can, because you have Hilda, right? And she's Elysian and Hyrule. And then Ray was telling me the girl from the Alexander stuff was one as well. I guess with a Hyrule and a Ara, I don't know how you pronounce them. So I guess you can. Wait, that's the mission. The mission was just talking. Yeah, the dragon people. Yeah, I didn't realize that she was. It didn't really make I didn't really see it in her. You can see it in Hilda, but I think they go out of their way to make it noticed in Hilda, though. It's kind of brought up to be a point about her. My apologies for speaking on your behalf. It would seem my sister's forthright manner is rubbing off on me. I confess my decisions to volunteer was not wholly motivated by a concern for Lys, nor less Almago. Castrum Albina is the largest Imperial facility in the peaks, you see, and so the likelihood that Corel is being held captive there is quite high. Dealing with that cannon remains our main objective, of course, but if there's even a chance that Corel might be rescued in the process, I would never forgive myself if I did not take it. There was mention that wasn't there a mention of that in the quests at the Ruby Sea where you find the elixir to wake up the lady in waiting of Suno Satu? Yeah. In fantasy, it's also fairly common for one of the bloodlines to dominate to avoid just that sort of debate. That's true. Yeah, that's true. The legend speaks of the Hyrule man who delivers an elixir that wakes up the Ruby Princess, and they marry and have children with less scales. Oh, yeah, that. Yeah. Why are you giving me this sus look, Yukaiwi? Alf is ready to take the lead to Radiata. So to review, we are to travel to Radiata, where we will meet with a contact recruited by Marshal Taropin agents. I took the liberty of reviewing intelligence reports while Akane and Lys were away, so the settlement is not wholly unfamiliar to me. As the Vice Marshal indicates, the vast majority of the populace is employed as menial labor in either the Specula Imperatoris or the Castrum Albina. Perhaps as a result of this, the Resistance has long struggled to make inroads there. Aye, you have the right of it. They got a good deal. They got a better deal than most Almagines, feeding off of what scraps the Imperials gave them. Damned if I know how Marshal Taropin's agents got one of them to turn his cloak. Oops. I understand your disdain, I do. But I also understand their desire to look after their families by any means necessary. Our contact is the regaling woman. She will ask us a question. After we answer with courage, she will know us as friends. Courage, right. Put together a squadron, Nago. We'll need them soon. With me, my friends, and be ready for anything. So I've played Final Fantasy XI for 20,000 hours, right? For years. Let's see if we can find a better example here. So the race in this game that is based off one of the races in 11. I want to try to find a good example, though. It's these guys. I guess technically... No, that's a Highlander. I want to find one that doesn't have a damn helmet on. They all have helmets on. Anyway, so these, right? So this game made a female version, right? In FF11, there is no female version of the race that this is based off of, which is called a Gulka. And I never really thought about it. Should be Row West Side. Ah, here we are. Yeah, I never really thought about it, right? Ever. It was just the way it is. But there's actually like a lore reason. So in 11, they have tails and stuff. And they come from the desert. And then there's only males of the race. There's no females. And so the cat girls, which are called Mithras in Final Fantasy XI, there's only female versions of those in FF11. But in the 4th expansion, they introduce a male character, but you can't play as him. He's like a story character that only shows up in cutscenes, right? You can only play as the female versions. But you know that the male versions exist. They're just rare in the lore. And they're usually like hounded. And they represent that in the storyline too. But for these dudes, their storyline was a lot more interesting than I thought it was. And so they came out with a story in they finished it in 2023, funny enough, while we were streaming the game. And so we come to find out that these guys go on a quest of death and rebirth. And we knew that for like years. So like when they sense that they're about to die, they go out into the wild. They just roam out into the wild and die somewhere. And then they come back as a kid and they somehow find their way back in the town. And so people are like, oh, they're going on their quest of rebirth and yada, 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 yada. Well, then we come to find out that the whole reason that they're able to actually do that is because they had a pact with Odin. And so what they would end up do is they would go and they would scale this mountain unknowingly. It was just like ingrained to them instinctively. And that would take them to Valhalla, where they would be reborn as a kid. And then they would come out of Valhalla and just constantly over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. It was pretty cool to actually learn how it happened, because for years in the game you never actually knew like how they got reborn. You just knew that they would get reborn somehow. I thought it was pretty interesting when we played it on stream last time, because I never actually even thought about that. Really. Oh, you got this guy too, yeah. Yo, he's losing his hair. Yo, finally, son, look at that. Damn, look at that widow's peak. That's not even a widow's peak anymore. That shit is going all the way to his scalp, dude. God damn. That's not a peak. That's the whole damn mountain. Brazen Brook needs help with a rather delicate situation. Hey, you're just the adventure everyone has been talking about, aren't you? Just the woman I wanted to see. You've a bit time to spare, I hope. It seems a bloody miracle we managed to take Aligiri without spilling a drop of blood. But it was all thanks to one man. A man the Alliance would very much like to speak with. Getting him to come in for questioning, however, has proven more trouble than we thought. It's not my place to deal with this, to be honest with you. But I think it'd be best to resolve the matter quietly if possible. Things could get messy around here if the Alliance of the Resistance starts kicking up a fuss. I'm like to draw attention if I leave my post, but you adventurers are free to move about as you please. So, what do you say? Can you give me a hand? Now, you adventurers are good folks. I really shouldn't say much more here in the open. You best go and speak with him yourself. About his name, he can tell you the rest. Oh, you meant that person? An adventurer who slew Lord von Belsi. So they sent you to claim my head then. Bronsbrook sent you to help. Oh, thank heavens. Now, you see, I'm actually a centurion of the Garlean forces. Now, before you do anything, let me explain. When I learned of the Allied forces, approach, I knew we had no way of repelling them. So I ordered all my men to retreat to Alagiri. I then planned to turn myself in, but I ran into certain complications. I can see you're unconvinced. Tell you what, why not ask the villagers about me? When you hear what they have to say, I think you'll come to understand why I couldn't turn myself in. Okay. Even a woman in my profession has standards, you know. The Imperials were nothing but brutes and pigs. You and the good men and women of the Resistance, on the other hand, are more than welcome to partake my services. And those services are, ma'am? The place wouldn't be the same without him. And we certainly have no intention of sending him to be butchered by the Alliance. Do 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 do. Where do you hear that name? I wouldn't have anyone speak ill of him unless you're looking to pick a fight. You keep your mouth shut. What do you want with Baltu? He's not in trouble, is he? We already told the Alliance scum that that they can't have him. There you are. Now, do you see the cause for my hesitation? In the light of their reaction to my being arrested, the Alliance has allowed me to remain here for the time being. But for all intent and purposes, I'm a war prisoner. The villagers initially meant to keep me hidden, but harboring one's enemy is a serious crime, no matter whose side you're on. And I've heard that the Alliance does to those that help the Garleans. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. My execution is assured the moment they take me into custody. But if the villagers should take arms in protest, they don't deserve such a bloody fate. Brazen Brook has made a valiant effort to surge the people's anger, but there's only so much a man in his position can do. I know how strange this may seem, but I want you to convince the people of Alagiri to allow for my surrender. Doo-doo. Do 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 do. We must get a shit ton of side missions later. Okay. 'Cause I need... Are we getting one? Yeah, we're not getting one from the main mission. No. Oh, we're going north. Do 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 do. No, don't attack me, please. Please, please, please. I don't know where I got that from. Help me, please. Help me. Somebody help. My life is shit. Man, what I would give for Capcom to remake Outbreak. Oh, those games are so much fun. Somebody help. See? What did I tell you? Let us continue on to the Spectacle Imperator's. Do you wish to enter the Spectrum Imperator's? I do. Bring it on, Garleans. I'm ready. I knew it, you savage. Of course, there are still soldiers lurking about. Fortunately, they were no match for Lise. Come, Ratata is not much further. Of course, in light of their recent encounters, it would be prudent to proceed with caution and remain vigilant for Imperial forces. So, when we finished Stormblood, oh, I'm sorry, Heaven Sword, when we started Stormblood, we were level 66 or 67. We're now level 64. Whoa, what the hell is this? Oh, you can actually stun it. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Help me, please. Get out of here, nerd. I'll be level 90 by the start of Endwalker. And it's not like I'm going out of my way to get EXP either. It's crazy. I'm just, you know, doing the side quest to get the ether stuff, and I'm doing the blue side quests that, you know, don't necessarily have to do with the story, but not all of them. You haven't done any of the tribal quests. Look, it looks like it's safer to enter. I don't see any Imperials. I don't see smoke above the Castrium Albina anymore. Do you think they fixed the cannon already? The Rogaine woman you seek is somewhere in the Ratata, and Leaf is eager to find her. Alf said we are looking for the Rogana woman, and that we should answer her question with courage. I suppose we just have to strike up a conversation with every one of them until we find our contact. Let me know if you find her, and I'll do the same. I mean, that's true. I did do all the Thenanel EXP, sure. Or all the Thenanel side quests. I didn't do the Place of the Dead for that long, though. I didn't do it for that long to the point that I forgot about it. And for the levies, I only did the initial quest to unlock them. I haven't done any levies for like monk. I only did them for the crafting ones. I ain't seen you around before. Takes a certain woman to walk into a place like this uninvited. One with courage, I suppose. Courage, you say? Well, that's in short supply these days. Better to keep your head down and go along to survive. Call me a coward too if you'd like, because I'll speak of it no more. At least not here. Outside Ratata, behind those barracks over yonder, on the other hand. POD is the fastest way of leveling. Some people grind it. Hey, was that who I think it was? Well, that's a relief or a trap. Either way, I'll find Alf and Elise. We'll meet you there. Look how fast we just completed 2 missions. Look at that. That's crazy, dude. You followed. Not followed, were you? Good. That's all of you, is it? Let's get to it then. Name yourselves. We are the Salians of the Seventh Dawn, friends of Marshal Tarupin. Name's Starkwald. The rest you know, or we wouldn't be here. This is about the Specula Imperatoris in the canon, isn't it? Just so. Can you tell us what happened? I overheard soldiers talking while working in the mess. The Ceruleum pipeline fueling the cannon was destroyed by an unidentified male insurgent, they said. One man single-handedly disabled the cannon? That beggars belief. Nevertheless, that's what they said. It took a while, but they finally put the fires out, and the engineers have been working day and night to repair it. I wish I could tell you more, but the incident had everyone jumping at the shadows and afraid to say much more. But to make matters worse, the Alamaganes helped have been sent home indefinitely. So the cannon could already be fully operational. We need to sneak inside the Castrium Albina to ensure the cannon is no longer a threat to our troops. Can you help us? Aye, that much I can do. I've pieced together a map of the interior over the walls, over the years, and I know for a fact that there are multiple points of entry. Impressive. If we split into several groups, that may improve our odds of reaching the fire control center. We may be few in numbers, but I have faith that we can see this through. Yo, I actually got a hand-to-hand that's not actually terrible. Wow. But yeah, I'm gonna take it because I can sell it for more money. As usual, Alf has a brilliant plan. All right, we're at mission level 69. We have that of which we came. All that remains is to make our preparations. Lise and her unit will make for our primary objective, the fire control center. At the same time, we will enter the Castrium by the way of the ventilation ducts, whereupon we will proceed into the weapons research and create a diversion. If all goes to plan, our parties will subsequently converge, and together we will secure the cannon before finally notifying the Alliance that they are clear to attack. Sounds simple enough. I'll go and brief Nago on the details. The rest of you come with me. We'll need to deal with the magic tech patrols before you can infiltrate the Castrium. Hey, Kurama, hello. I am in the Tacos of 7 Dawn. Oh, are you now? Are you cilantro with onion, or is that someone else? The ponderous porter appears to have a request for you. You're not from around here, are you? I've never seen an Almagane strike up a conversation with the Rattata resident. But seeing as we're already talking, I have a job that's just for an outsider like you. Talk with the girl behind the building over there and she'll give you all the details. She's a bit testy, mind you. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. Doing okay, Kurama. Hope you're doing the same. About bloody time. Here, take this supply crate and trade it with the merchant in Aligiri for food. He's usually lurking in an alleyway somewhere. Shifty bastard. You'll know him when you see him. Don't tell him a Ratatab native sent you. There'll be no grub for us if we do. Okay. But to answer your question, Breezy, we'll just have to see in the future. I don't know. We'll have to see at the end of Endwalker too. You know. You want to trade? I'll show me the goods first. You'll show me the goods first, and maybe we'll deal. God, there's these military issue Mark X13 sedatives, high quality stuff. Someone snatched a batch a while ago, but you wouldn't believe how quickly the Imperial medicine sell. Folks are always on edge around here, you see. Never knowing when the Empire might declare launch an assault. So some get so worked up that they can scarcely sleep without a little alchemic encouragement. How much do you want for them? I'm a bit curious how you came by this, but I'll take it off your hands all the same. Food? That's it? Just food? Alright, well, here's a sack full of assorted edibles. Nice doing business with you. Okay. I just woke up from a nap. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Do 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 do. I can drive my chocobo on the open plain when I feed it some glacial greens. That thing starts moving like it's insane. Now don't you try to steal my chocobo away. Don't you try to steal him indeed. He'll turn around and kick your ass with that big foot on his feet. He got some big ass feet. You couldn't trade me enough. You couldn't trade me enough. My chocobo is fast as hell. Dun, 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 dun. Why does she have that goosey? I guess when you have emotes, you have to fill them with something. I imagine she's gonna have a hard time figuring out how to fill up all the emote slots she just unlocked. Do 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 do. Did you get the food? Tell me you got the food. I got the food, man. Oh, praise the heavens. Praise you, too, stranger. This be the first proper meal we've had in days. Go back and speak with the large fellow if you would. I'd wager he'd like to show his thanks as well. I like that emo she has right there too. I can't believe she's almost gotten 10,000 sub points. That's insane. I forget where she started. Surprised to see you trading in Imperial supplies. My quick finger friend once worked in the storehouse at Castrum Albina and swiped those sedatives before she left. This settlement's full of those as used to labor for the Imperial army. The folks of the Alagiri may have traded with the Empire, but even they spit on the Radiance. The army's whip curs, they call us. That's why we need you to make the deal. If one of us dared to set foot in town, they'd chase us out with a hail of stones or worse. But now we can eat our fill, get our strength back, and try to move on. Kind-hearted heroes like you are a godsend. Nice. No idea either. Yeah, I don't remember. If I had to guess, I mean, she has like 100 to 200 average viewership. I don't know, maybe close to 1,000. The other day, she was so tired, it was like she was drunk. Oh, I believe it. Well, she's been going for like, what, 20 days now? Like, even if you do sleep, even if you do allow yourself to sleep during it, that's still a pretty long time. Okay. I wouldn't even know how to come up with 20 days of stuff to do, or I should say 20 days of stuff that I think people would find interesting for like that stuff. Don't you do it. Almost there, friends. Your point of entry is just around the bend up ahead. The last patrol should be here any moment. Once you've dealt with them, you'll be clear to advance, assuming they keep to their usual schedule. Might be prudent to stand watch for a moment after, just in case. Just spam. I see you dancing. By Ragar, I knew you were good, and I never expected you to defeat them so swiftly. Akane's the finest warrior I know. I should think that we have learned something from our time in her company. Now, where is the entrance to the docks? Right behind you. I've mapped the branches so that so you should have no trouble reaching the hangars of any numbers of the other places. Nod. Understood. Thank you again for your invaluable assistance. As discussed, Akane, we shall infiltrate the Castrium and cause as much chaos as possible. This will draw the Imperials away from Lise and her men, thereby allowing them to reach and safely reach and fire Control Center. If there's nothing else, I'll return the Resistance forces and show them to their entrance. May Regard guide you to victory. This is your last chance to make your preparations, Akane. When you and yours are ready, we shall begin. Nod. The Castrium Albina, now accessible. Do 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 do. You know, you were so close to flexing between them, like right between them. Oh. This duty is item level synced. All item levels will be adjusted to the level indicated. Aren't they all, though? Do 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 do. Damn, this is only our 5th dungeon. Look at the dungeons in freaking AR. You get so many. Trial. So trials are 8 people and dungeons are 4 people. Oh my god, the Alexander shit. Man, that stuff felt like it was never gonna end. Oh my goodness. Is there any water around here? I don't know if you'd call that water, but... No! Well, it's not water, it doesn't matter. The timing, I did last, I literally... I wait all this time, and I'm like, oh, hey, I'll see if I can go fish the moment I click it. Sorry, no, it's all good, don't worry. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 You know what's funny though, Great One? It's streamers like Cove and fuck, I can't draw on a blank right now. Steph have been making my desire to move out of the United States even stronger. They make it seem so nice where they live at. Fuck. Yeah, they both live in Sweden, yeah. Well, at least I didn't get it to go to waste. I wanted to move to Finland, but then Russia invaded Ukraine, and I thought, nah. Yeah, I heard Finland is pretty nice, but I get what you mean. Wait, isn't this an enemy in... This is an enemy, isn't it? In previous FF games? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, isn't this a Final Fantasy XIV enemy? Or am I crazy? Six, maybe? There's definitely a monster that has this body type, that's for sure. Dun, 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 dun. I was gonna say, we're already at the next boss already? That was pretty fast. Why they always gotta make the dog weeping noises? Damn, they died fast. Subject number 24. Nice name. Whoa, no. No! Can I? No! Game. Uh-oh. Stupid Windows key. I wish I could like set it up to where I auto disable it. Nice. Controllers don't have Windows key, just saying. I like keyboard. Keyboard, I like. Keyboard make me happy. Hey, don't get me wrong. I like controller for some games though. Like any kind of Souls game, I can't play that shit on keyboard. That's about the only games I play on controller nowadays, outside of console games. No, my keyboard has the key to disable the Windows key. I just keep forgetting to turn it off. I wish there was a way I could like turn it on automatically, or like have it turned on automatically when like if it detects a game or something. That's a big ass iron giant. That's called removing the key. I mean, the Windows key is useful outside of games. Just inside a game, that I always hit it by accident every now and then. Well, that thing looks generic. Why there ever is a Windows key when you can Alt-Tab? The Windows key has uses. I can't particularly remember them off the top of my head. It's like one of those things I use, but I don't really remember. But it has its uses. I'm sorry. I've just heard it 1,000 times. Windows key and start typing the name of the program you want to open. I forget what I used to. Oh, what the fuck? It has a use. I just don't remember what I used it for. Hey, nice. Hey, we leveled up. Whoa, why is his head so big? Jesus. I like how they show up at the end like they did anything. Thank you too.
Understood. We're on our way. Lisa's unit should be advancing upon the fire control center in the command tower. Let us join them. Lise, thank the 12 you're all right.
And you. There's the control center. Let's hit them hard and fast. Ready?
They're here!
It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
I gave the order to fire.
It was over. The Skulls had surrendered. No one else had to die. And you killed them. Your own people. Your own comrades.
You're right. I killed them. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn, all the rest. Trained and fought with every last one of them. Good soldiers to a man. I gave the order that led to their deaths. And I knew exactly what I was doing.
But why? Why would you do that?
They died so that all Alamegans could live free. That was all we ever wanted. We made a promise that we would do whatever it took, so that one day the Imperials would learn to accept us. But everything comes at a price. And if you haven't got the means to pay, then you pay with blood. Service guarantees citizenship, but citizenship guarantees naught. It's not enough to do your part, oh no. You have to run faster, fight harder, kill more and more and more, and only then will you be equal. That's just how it is out here in the provinces. You buy your freedom with blood. There is no other way.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! You don't get to talk about freedom! You killed your own! They trusted you, and you killed them!
Damn, she said shut your mouth.
Murderer!
Damn.
Butcher! Traitor!
Oh, shit. Oh, come on, dude. It's just 4 soldiers. Seriously?
Lise!
Gotcha!
Oh, what the hell? Damn, got her.
I know what you can do. I've already seen it.
Alize!
Even so, the odds are against me.
Coward! Get back here!
Hero! Lord Xenos invites you to join him for the royal hunt, to be hosted at the palace. You may bring your horde, if you like. All are welcome.
How is she not getting clipped by that propeller? She's so close to it.
She'll be all right, but we'll need to carry her. Will you help me?
It's called confidence?
Thank
Man,
you. Lise, I leave matters here in your hands.
Right.
No, right. Delusional? Oh yeah, she's hella delusional. I love how they always justify killing their own people by saying, oh, you have to pay for it in blood. Da 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 da. That you have to da 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 da. And it's like, okay, that ain't your decision to make for them. You know what I mean? Like that's not your decision to make for them. That's their decision. What are you talking about? Well, we did it. The Castrium Albina belongs to us now. Nago and her people took Alice to Radita to receive treatment. Alf tells me she'll make a full recovery. I know I should be happy. We won with minimal casualties, but somehow it feels empty. We should report to General Adon. Corel wasn't here, but who knows? Maybe one of Radon's men found something which could lead us to her. Can't hurt to ask anyway. Do 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 do. Nope. Mount speed in the peaks has increased. 10k sub points. Nice. Nice. I knew she would get there. Ruban wishes to thank you for your service. Akane, Commander Hex. Fine work. After the Specula and Imperators, we need a resounding victory like this. Thanks to you, Ragara's star yet burns bright. I'm glad. I really am, but you should know that Alice was injured in the fighting. Regrettable. But I am pleased to hear that she'll make a full recovery. For Dola's parting words, on the other hand, rings less favorably in my ears. If Xenos wishes to invite us to his so-called royal hunt, then this bull would fain accept. What troubles you, Lise? Oh, it's nothing really, just that we're almost to the end, but we've still got to save Corel and do so much more. Nod. We'll find her soon enough. Pippin and his men are scouring the Castrium archives as we speak. Listen, Lise. It'll take time for us to fully occupy the cache room and prepare to advance into the Lokes. While we wait, there's something I would like to show you. Both of you. After all, this may be the last chance we have to catch our breath before the final push. I don't see why not. Nod. Then come with me to Radata. From there, we'll need to follow another road south. Okay. Why some random guy giving us a nod? Okay. Do 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 do. Once I saw 9,500, I believe. That 7,500 I was doubting because that's still a lot of money. I believe she was gonna make it. She's always had a very supporting community. I mean, she does very well for herself on Twitch for her viewership range compared to other people who are in the same. So I didn't really believe she wouldn't. Oh yeah, Mount Speed. Hey Lander, hello. I mean, 10,000 sub points though, that is really hard. I wonder how many people actually have it. Has to be less than 1,000. Even after all these years, it's still the same. But I'm getting ahead of myself. You deserve a proper welcome. Oh, okay. Here's one of them. Hold on. Okay. These are the final two. Yep, these are the final two. An important individual has yet to visit Cold Earth, and Sagar is growing concerned. You're one of those adventurers, aren't you? Travel this way and that. Always helping folks. Well, I believe I speak for all of us here when I say we need your help. I'm sure you've noticed, but we don't have much. The only reason we get by is a merchant who comes and sells us supplies. I say sell, but it's so cheap he might as well give it away. Trouble is, without so much as a word, he suddenly stopped coming. I had to go and search for him myself, but anyone who could have kept watch while I'm gone has been conscripted by those damn Imperials. Who would try asking around? Would you try asking around Radatatat to see if anyone's seen him? He's always talking about going there, so I figured that'd be a good place to start. Oh yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I don't know, once I saw her go from like, I think it was like 1,000 to like 6,000, I'm like, that's a lot already. Cold Hearth? Why would anyone sell their wares in that ghost town? A merchant traveling in the Cold Hearth. Wait, that's the guy in league with the Imperials, isn't he? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. Oh, he's been selling Imperial goods for cheap? Is that what he's been doing? Yeah, I've heard of him. His name's Franck. Some people say he's doing those people a favor, but I think he's up to something. Okay. Unless those are tier 3s. I think a lot of them were tier 3 subs. Yeah, Barbo's got a tier 3. There's been like a fair amount of people here that have got them, and I think it's because I rated. I think so. Unless all the people that got one have also followed her. Oh, I thought it was over here. Wait, where are they making me? Oh, they're making me go over there. Oh. Why? Hey, Nub. Come in the city, does he? I didn't think so. They're asking about me at Cold Hearth. I'd love to help, but the situation has gotten complicated, you see. The reason I was selling them so cheap is because someone else was footing the bill. Some Imperial soldier said he grew up there. He went to the Garleans willingly, if you can believe it. They made him a watchman at one of their labor camps, and he's been funneling all his pay to me. Granted, I keep peddling my goods to Cold Hearth. I'm afraid his friends and family refuse his gifts after turning his back on them. He's got the smart idea of sending them up there, selling whatever they need for next to nothing. Thing is, he hasn't contacted me in days. Shame, too. On my next trip, I'm supposed to deliver this bottle of art. It's hard to come by nowadays, but he paid me good money to find it. Would you mind taking it there for me? As for this conversation, I'll leave it up to you whether or not you tell anyone. All things considered, I think he might have wanted someone to know. Well, now we gotta go the long way. I wanna be the very best chocobo rider. Do. Raise them is my true test. To nurture them is the cause. Da-na-na. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Da-na-na. To train my chocobos. Alright, I lost it. Yo, Prophet, hey, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the emotes and the ad previewing that comes along with it. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. Kamsamida. Thank you very much. I will ride my cock across the land. That sounds wrong. I will ride my cock across the land, searching far and wide. Ba-na-na-na. Yeah, sorry about that. I plan on taking more breaks in the future to make them less intrusive. I've just been combination of lazy and busy with stuff. Chocobo, gotta catch them all, so true. Night faults is what it is. Good thing you have a shout chat off. Good thing you have a shout chat off. Wait, what do you mean? You teach me and I teach you. Chocobo. Gotta choke them all. Chocobo. Did you find any signs in the merchant? He was paid to come here by an Imperial turncoat. He worked at a labor camp. No, it can't be. Bottle of Ark. His son said. He said someday he'd. Never mind about the merchant. Here, it's not much, but you deserve it. Thank you for this. No, it's not your fault. It is what it is. Twitch needs money to run. This song is getting kinkier by the minute. That is one fat bird. The way it tries to reach up for the melon is hilarious. We gotta get the last one so I can fly finally. Ruban would share with you a story. Akane, Elise, I brought you here for a reason. Okay.
I wanted to show you this house. My house.
You mean this is where you grew up?
Aye. Not much to look at, is it? Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was, which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords. Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Alamigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out. It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it. And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Okay. This is like the second time this has happened.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You, who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death.
Duh.
Liberty or death? Liberty or death? If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom!
Yeah! Yeah, I'm gonna give that Empire a new asshole!
Oh, there's Adalbert. Oh boy. Or Albert, whatever his name was.
Send you home to men, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier. What do you think those words mean?
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder. Rest
Damn.
and mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
I mean, I guess he does have a point, right?
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lys, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask. Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too. I swear to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Alamegan, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
Hold on. That was her dad? Huh. Okay. Hey, thanks for following. Even a blind man could see that Lys wasn't herself. Not that I don't understand. To be thrust into a position of authority under such circumstances, to be made responsible for the lives of so many, it isn't easy. And when you see your friend get cut down before your eyes, it only gets harder. I'll wager though that she thought Elise was dead from for a moment back there. 'Tis one thing to risk your life for a cause, but to risk that of another is the burden no soldier ever truly ready to shoulder. The fear, the guilt, the weight on her, and that's good. It will make her a better commander. But first, she needs to learn to carry it and not let it break her. To remember that some causes are worth fighting for. Liberty or death. Her father's words gave me strength once. Mayhap they'll do the same for her now. Right then. I think I've said enough. The two of you can head back. I mean, stay a bit longer. Hey. I'm an Xbox and Switch player. I'm happy this game's coming to Xbox next year. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I understand he's been away for a long time, and he probably wants to be alone for a while. Let's head back to Radidia. Yeah, it is pretty nice that it's being made more available. There's no reason that thing should be able to fly, Alex. None whatsoever. That thing is holding on for dear life. Wait. Am I the only one who feels like I'm being watched? I don't know if it's the Imperials or the Bandits, but I know there's more than one of them. Let's split up and head northwest. And I'll head northeast. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Could be Einstein. Yeah, I don't know. Her dad was very dark-skinned, and she's not. I don't know if like they say she's a Highlander lady, but I don't see it because the Highlander people are like supposed to be like all tall. Or at least that's how I always seen them. She doesn't come off as a Highlander to me. She just comes off as a regular Hyrule. Yeah, see? No. I wonder what kind of announcements they'll have this month. Highlander. Yes. She's taller than your mid, no? Well, I'm the shortest one, though. I picked the regular human, and I picked the shortest height you can, so like everyone's gonna be taller than me. Except the Aru. They should be smaller than me. I mean, but like, look at him. Like, you can tell that he's a Highlander. No? It's not hard telling he's a Highlander. I can't really tell. I didn't think she was one. I thought she was just a regular Hyrule. Or however the hell it's pronounced. 7 hells. She's seen us, Sod. Dead's as good as alive to the Imperials. Okay. You mean you being dead, right? Not me. Right? I still find it funny that nothing about Lisa's family makes sense. Her dad is super dark-skinned. She's extremely pale. She uses a Midlander model, but is considered a Highlander. And so many have unique names in Almago, but her dad's name is Curtis, which is very out of place next to Ruban, Eldbert, Midfrid. Yeah! I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks this is weird. Like, it's strange. She doesn't look Highlander at all. No, she's like barely taller than me. And I'm the smallest model. That's kind of strange. And they're making it seem like she wasn't adopted. So, I mean, because everyone kind of goes out of their way to mention like they were adopted, like with Pippin and Ruban. And there was another one. Who was the other? Mephinia and the Mithra lady, right? They went out of their way to be like, oh yeah, they're adopted. She adopted her. Blah 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 blah. They haven't done that with Lise. But I guess who could? Everybody. I guess everybody who would know is probably dead. I guess. They attacked you too, didn't they? I had no choice. They're Almagang, and not even conscriptors, and by the looks of it, barely adults. In fact, some of their faces look familiar. Wait, I remember. They're from Ratatat. They must have seen us when we were looking for Stark. They probably thought the Imperials would reward them if they captured or killed. Oh gods. Alicia and Alf could be in danger too. We have to get back to Ratatat and find Nago. There's so much lore outside of the game and books and whatnot that I wouldn't be surprised if they answer it there. They might even in game. I don't know. Oh, they are. But she's not adopted. That'll make no sense. Like usually what ends up happening is with like a interracial couple, most of the time the child inherits the skin tone of the father. So like it ain't making sense with her at all. Is this fictional? That's true. It can be whatever it wants to be. What's all this about? You two look ready to fight. We were ambushed by villagers outside of Redadia, and though they might try to attack you too, are you all right? Aye, we're fine. The twins are at Stark's. Alicia was asleep last I checked. I'm sorry. Did you say you were ambushed by villagers? Not soldiers? Did they not see what we did to the Castrum Albina? God's damn fools. Lise, Akane, we overheard you talking. The ones that attacked you, they were young. Less than 20 summers? Aye, I thought so. It's always the young ones. The ones who have only ever known occupation. They're the ones you've got to look out for. See, the only decent work to be found in Radatize for the Imperials, and everyone knows it. Children grow up knowing it, and they have it pound into their skulls that the best they can hope for is to serve an Imperial officer. Bloody fools. After everything they've seen us accomplish, they ought to be begging to fight the Resistance, not against us. They've been living in the shadow of the Castrum their whole lives. A few victories won't change that. Aye, you get some who can't wait to spit in a soldier's eye. But they get beaten for their troubles or worse. Even so. And the ones that don't fight back but refuse to beg, well, they just starve. Beat the dog that bites his master's hands, and ignore the dog that refuses to do his bidding, see? In the end, the ones that learn to obey are the ones that survive. Now, you may say that's all about to change, and I believe you. Many here do. But a young man or woman who grew up only knowing what he knows has got every reason to doubt. Remember that. Do what you have to, if it comes to it, but remember that. The sooner we liberate Almago and bring an end to the occupation, the better. Only then can we show these youth that things don't have to be this way. Only then will they know what it means to live free. They're going to build a new home for we're going to build a new home for ourselves together. A better home that they've ever known. The peaks. All right, I gotta. Oh, I was wondering what the hell was that flying noise? Yeah, I see that he's trying to get the cake. Yeah. I was like, what is that fluttering noise? I mean, you can say the same for Yida too. Assuming she looks enough like Lise for her to impersonate her. Oh, no, absolutely. No, it's exactly the same for Yida as well. Like, it does make sense. Everything points to adoption, but it's not. Also, hello, Snowy. Hey, Ray. Hello to both of you. Time to go get this over here. I mean, it can happen. It's just the chances of it. Usually, like I said, usually you inherit your skin tone from the father. Usually. Not to say it can not happen. This is normally how it goes. I mean, he's like super dark skinned too. As I was surprised because I didn't look at his name when I was listening to his dialogue. And then when he said that was her father, I was like, wait, what? Or like when he said, oh, that was your father's creed. And I was like, was that a messenger for her father? So then I scrolled up and it said his name. And I was like, no, that was... I was confused. That was not what I thought her father was going to look like. And I was just thinking, I was like, wait, she's so pale. And she doesn't look like a Highlander at all. My sister has olive tin scoil and I'm pale white. Well, you do. You do intend to inherit your the skin tone of your dad's side. It's almost the same. It's almost as the same as you're more likely to inherit the mother's hair. So like, or hair history. Like for instance, say your dad's family never experienced balding, but your mother's family has, the chances of you balding would happen higher. Well, we mapped the entire realm. We only got one place left to go. Right? And we only got one place left to go. The internet says you're wrong. It's all about 50-50. But I think the biggest issue is back in 1.0, they didn't have the Highlander models yet. So Lise, disguised as Yida, already had a model and they couldn't deviate from it too much in 2.0 and beyond. So when they finally got the Stormblood, parts of it began to feel off. Well, I think the easiest way to do it is just say that she's not a Highlander. Right? If you just say she's not a Highlander, then you fix everything. No? Like, I don't see why she has to be a Highlander in particular. Because, I mean, one, she doesn't look like one at all. And two, I mean, it's not like the Magian people are just like Highlanders only. No, they can be other stuff. So I don't see why they're so hell-bent on like saying she's a Highlander when she's clearly not. You'd think, but then they couldn't position her for the story they're trying to tell her. I think it's fine that not all Highlanders have exact same body proportions. There's other NPCs that are all kinds of unique too. I mean, that's true. And the main casts are going to be more unique in terms of design than others. You don't really run into Elzins that look like Alf that much. Not really. Lise has a proposal. I've been thinking, if Elise needs more time to heal, maybe we should move the Wrangler's Reach. She can receive much better care there, after all. Our infirmaries are probably the best place for her, short of sending her to Grandinia. Indeed, given what Mistress Wald has told us, I would rather she did not remain here. Then it's settled. Now go and see about getting us a carriage and an escort. Alf, you should get your sister ready for the journey. Akane, would you mind going ahead and telling Aurilla that we're on our way? I want a bed waiting for LSA when she arrives. Thanks. Or solve it by having few Midlanders in Almago. Again, the issue is not that they made a unique Highlander model. It's just that using a mid, they're using a mid and calling it a high. Yeah. Like, she's clearly a midling. A unique model would have helped a lot here. Oh, this is the area that we're gonna go to right here. The Loach. I was wondering where it was gonna go. Okay. I'm gonna turn this one off. The locks. The golden locks? Let me go to the hunt board. A 100 seals. Pursuing a new mark will result in abandoning the current one. Do you mean this one? Where can I spin this stuff? Right here? Let's see. I got 101. Can I do anything with it? Do 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 do. I can get a better hand-to-hand weapon. Almagain Fist for 100 points. Could get better I-310. Okay. Or accessories. That was this one. What was this one? Oh, so that's even better. Augmented Lost Alligain Knuckles. Now, in Ishgard, this stuff was available, but then they had the catch-up gear, which was just better than this stuff, so there was like no point to doing this. Again, I'm going to voice why I don't like catch-up gear in any game. I am zooming in to look at the weapon. Okay. All right, now that does make it seem like I am, but I'm never gonna like this in any game. I don't think so. I don't like how it's like I don't like how it's a tool on your fist and it's not your fist itself. I'd never like this. That's why I like it in Neo. Neo makes it like a lot of them are just like what you would call like the hand-to-hand weapons are just like what this game would call armor. Like gauntlets. It's just never been for me. Final Fantasy XI does the design for hand-to-hand weapons this way too. I never liked it. It's the same. You putting your hand on a little rail. Why not just make it like a gauntlet, you know, that you put your hand in? Rather than like... you holding on to a handle. Apparently, Mythina was the exact same situation as Yida. I don't remember she was a Highlander. She was? Oh yeah, I've been there. Wait, what? Yeah, this guy. Yeah. Yeah, I've been there. What was it? What I'm saying was, here, I'll show you what I mean. Oh, it's the sad music again. Just when I forgot about it. Who's cutting the goddamn onions? This shit's sad. Why they gotta make a song sound so sad? Alright, stop it. I hate the fact that they change the music when you go into the bar, though. Yeah, so this is what I mean. So, you know, this gear, right? And that's not the better ones. This stuff. So my point is, why buy this? Why take the time to even go do this? Especially for me, in my predicament, when I can just do this. If I can even remember where the hell it is. When I can just go... Where's that area? Here. When I can just go here to Idashire and get, like, better gear. And my rage is thinking it's like, well, this is level 60 gear. Or yada, 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 yada. But, like, by the time I was already level, like... I was already halfway through to the level cap when I started this expansion. Heaven Sword. So, like, why would I even want to use that stuff when this stuff here is just better? Like, yeah. It was like, why would I even want to... My whole point is, like, why would I want to put myself through the point of doing hunts when the stuff here that they offer is just better? It makes that whole... It makes that whole service, like, not useful. To me. Yeah, that's nice. I just wish they didn't glow. Why they gotta glow? No, that's about what I'm talking about, though. But I wish they didn't glow. Didn't the tomb gear only come out later, or maybe others are most likely... Well, yeah, this is ketchup gear. This is ketchup gear. They do this in Monster Hunter too. Like when the new expansion comes out, they add in a set that you can wear so that you don't have to make gear just so that you can get to the new content. Or... It's just better. My whole point is that it dwarfs you having to do one thing, though. I don't, like... I'm not a fan of that. Because the stuff at the hunter vendors were not always there. They were tome gears before getting retired to hunter vendors to make their way for new tomes later. That I-27 is supposed to be the best for the expansion. In later expansions, you have access to that after finishing the expansion, so it's supposed to be the best gear you get outside of Savage content. Where is it? Why am I not seeing it? Okay, so that I-270 gear is supposed to be the best gear for the expansion. Hold on. For the expansion. In the later expansions, you have access to that after finishing the expansion, so it's supposed to be the best gear you get outside of Savage content. Look, let's just say from now on, whatever you find having lower eye level than what you can get on the same level, let's just say glam, okay? No, because that has to... That indicates everyone's doing that for glam, and I don't think everyone is. I don't think everyone's doing glam. Like every last person that plays this game. Yeah, but you guys couldn't sit here and say every last person is doing glam. You know that's not true. You already know not everybody does like the same thing. You already know this. That's like, you can't even argue that. Sure, there might be a lot of people, but that a lot of people doesn't mean everyone. Like, I don't think we have to have a conversation about that. That would be a better challenge than trying to regale you the historic process of how this and that came to be. Other vendors. Hunts are all about achievements and glams. 1000 as an expansion is no joke. Glam is the true end game. I don't think even 99%. But you have no idea how much people will grind and grind and grind just for glamour, just for titles. No, because I'm sorry, but we're like acting like this stuff is unique to Final Fantasy XIV, which it's not. There's been titles, they have titles in fighting games. They have titles, they have glam in Monster Hunter. This isn't a unique concept that like is just a only a phenomenon that people do in 14 and 14 only. This stuff exists in other games. We're not saying it's unique, but you are. You're saying that an overwhelming majority of people that play this game... No, you're not even saying an overwhelming majority. You're saying 99% of the people who play this game play for glam. I don't think it's that... I don't think. I wouldn't say it's 99%. You don't think there's people out there that are just trying to get stats? People in 14 will grind like mad for a piece of glam. People in any game that offers glam will do that, though. That's not unique to 14. That's not a unique thing to 14, though. So I don't know why we're acting like it is. That's what I'm confused about. That's behavior in any game that has glam. So I don't get why it's like it's being treated like it's a unique thing here. That would be the hardcore raiders. Only Savage Raiders are after stats, and that's like 1 to 3% of the player base on the server. Who even said it's unique? I guess I'm interpreting your guys' way of talking about it as unique. I guess that's my bad. But I don't see it like as a unique thing. Like when you guys say it was like people who will grind for a piece of the glamour game, the way I think about it, I'm like, isn't that the same for every game that has glamour? I don't see how that's any different than any other game. Yep, people do the exact same thing in Monster Hunter World. People will grind low-level gear for glamour on purpose. People do the exact same thing in Monster Hunter World. The grind for worse gear is for glam. That's all we're saying. Okay, so what I'm saying is, why would I do the hunts when I can just get better gear here? Why would I even do them? You wouldn't. That's my... Thank you. Maybe you like hunting and killing gameplay? But I can do that regardless of the hunt. I guess to me, I see it as pointless. All my allied and notes go towards tickets. I don't even, like I'm saying, I don't even know what that ticket does. So that wouldn't be a reason for me to do it. All I'm saying is, to me, this seems pointless. It seemed pointless in Heaven's Sword when I was doing it, and that's when I felt like it was pointless. And now doing it in Stormblood, it still feels pointless to me. Like, I don't see any reason to do this ever. Is what I'm getting at. I don't like. Why would I waste my time doing this when I can just go get better gear someplace else? And don't do them? We're not talking about that. I mean, of course, but we're talking about it. Is it pointless or is it padded for a long-time player base? For you, it is. Again, unless you're looking for challenge without a reward. So do we waste time changing your mind? I mean, that's only you can answer that, right? I can't answer that for you. You're all about glam. The hunt could very well have glam you'd like. Challenge without reward. I've never heard something that screams Akamatzu in my life. There's more than just gear, though. That's what I'm saying. You get mount rewards for hunt. I personally don't care about that either. I have 160,000 sacks of nuts. Oh, I guess I'm just thinking, like, I just don't see the point to it. I'm thinking, like, if you're just gonna get better gear from someplace else, then I don't see why you would even do this to begin with. But I guess I'm just thinking about gear. Do you require assistance? Very well. We will make ready to receive the patient at once. Give me a hand, would you? Hold on. There, all crisp and freshly laundered. We're here. Is everything in order? Nod. Right. We're bringing her in. God, she's so tall. Honestly, Alf, you needn't have gone to all this trouble. What can I say? It seemed a good way to discourage you from limping off to the battle when my back was turned. Listen to Aurela, please. You need your rest. I know. Any news on Corel? She'll be cross if you make her wait too long, as will I. Chilling prospect indeed. I'll find her sister and I'll fight twice as hard for the both of us. They're good together when they're not at each other's throats. I miss that feeling. Akane, I have a favor to ask. Would you mind waiting outside for me? I won't be a moment. Yeah, I guess so, Ray. Yeah, I guess so. Okay.
Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Wait, isn't this the outfit that they were wearing in the cutscene of the... for Stormblood? Or the trailer?
Well, what do you think? I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way, Ida wore it whenever she could. Not that I'm pretending to be her or anything. Not again. It's just... if this is the last battle we fight to free Alamigo, then she ought to be a part of it.
It suits you. It's not quite your style. Let's not be rude.
It's nice of you to say so. And a bit embarrassing. But mostly nice. Anyway, the real reason I asked you here was to sneak in a warm-up before the final battle. There's this place I know where monks used to spar as part of their training. Care to join me?
Oh, the place in the trailer, eh? Wait, what does she got in her hand? I don't know no monks that use a hand blade like that. That seems more like an assassin's weapon. Maybe we got a little carried away, but you have to admit that was fun. Thank you, Kane. You're the best kind of friend. The kind that's not afraid to knock some sense into you. Yeah, that raises me more as an assassin's weapon. Cheek to cheek. Not gonna say anything. Upon the great launch stone. Now that Elise is settled in, it's time that we rejoin the fight. Though, actually, maybe you and Elf should go on ahead without me. I need to talk strategy with the officers, and that might take a while. I mean, some of the monk weapons are hand blades like that. She has, she only has one hand. She only has one hand. What do you mean she has two hands? She only has on one hand. I don't know. When I think of monk, I don't really think of like stabbing. What type of weapons? That's just me though. Same thing I have, like when Widergeld says we're going to reinvent the, you know, the way of the fist. When I think of the way of the fist, I think of your actual fist, not something you hold in your hand on a handle. But there you are. Well, what was it that Lise wanted of you? Sparring match on the Destroyer's very pond. I would like to have seen that. But she is right. We have lingered here long enough. I'm ready to depart when you are. Take care, you two, and don't do anything I wouldn't. And you had better not rise from bed until you have given express permission to do so. Your longer will be paying you a visit soon, and he is already worried enough as it is. We have a long row ahead of us. Lead the way, Connie. Also, Daedalus, thank you for gifting a sub to Alex. Alex, enjoy the gifted sub. Courtesy of Daedalus. I was convinced they were gonna kiss. They did, just off stream. Off camera. Also, hey Savannah as well. Sorry, I took a while to say hi. Hey. Maybe my SHB relics are like a glove-like thing. Then when I'll project what looks like a blade, I don't know if they're just for show, but the weapon is just fist. Family-friendly game, no kissing. And that's true. Yeah, true. Babies just happen. That's it. There's nothing else to it. They just happen. They get molded out of clay. Although I think that is an actual way in like some freaking... I think it's in Greek. Some form of Greek mythology. You are returned. How fares your sister, Athena? Her rapier wilt remain undulled. For better or for worse, have there been any developments in our absence? I'm proud to say that the Castrum Albina is now fully under our control. At present, we are taking stock of the enemy supplies and redistributing them amongst our men. Also, while sifting through the officer documents, we learned that a unit of skulls under Fiola's command passed through the Castrum en route to the capital with a single prisoner in their custody. Corel, it has to be her. In all likelihood, yes. You will be glad to hear that the tunnel leading to the Loach has been secured by our soldiers and is now safe to travel. One final piece of good news. Reinforcements from all 4 Alliance nations have arrived and joined the main host, which has established a new base of operations within the Loach. Commander Hex should be arriving soon, yes? When she does, we will call a meeting to discuss the final stages of Ragara's beacon. Sorry to keep you all waiting. An Almagine folk dress. How very fitting. And well-fitting, I might add. I wanted to do something for Yida and myself. This is it. The last push. We're coming, Corel. Where babies come from? Oh, I think there's a mythology where, like, they mold people out of clay? And imbued life into them?
I remember my father's words. How they rang in my ears as we left Castra Mabania behind and looked out over the locks before us.
The locks.
Comrades brave and true. They had come from all across Eorzea to stand with us. To stand against oppression and tyranny. 20 years the Empire had ruled us, but no longer. Liberty or death. Liberty or death.
Ere we begin, I would say to you as a proud son of Alamigo that I am grateful to each and every one of you for your part in this endeavor. Now, to the heart of the matter. The enemy appears content to remain within the city walls and await the inevitable siege. Open conflict has been sporadic thus far. Whether Xenos is biding his time until reinforcements arrive, or attempting to bait us into a trap, none can say. We know better than to trust his word.
Regardless, we can ill afford to present Garlemald with a chance to ready her legions. It would be in our best interest to press for a swift resolution.
A long siege wouldn't be good for the people in the city either. If food becomes scarce, you know who'll starve first.
Just so. Therefore, I propose we commit our forces to an all-out assault. What say you? It would seem we are of one mind. Then let us proceed to the how of it. The Immortal Flames will form the vanguard, supported by the archers and the conjurers of the Order of the Twin Adder, under the Elder Seedseer's command. Once the main host has cleared a path to the walls, we will bring forward the artillery of the Maelstrom and the Temple Knights. I would have your cannons pound the gates and punch a hole right through the middle of their defenses.
What about the resistance?
Your part will be to occupy the residential district and keep civilians out of harm's way. The people are more like to trust their own.
Of course. You can count on us.
Remember that there is a second entrance to the city proper there. If all goes to plan, we will have secured 2 points of entry. Once both objectives are complete, we press on into the city, surround the palace, and hunt down Xenos.
Man just said people are racist. I mean, some people are.
As for the Scions, you will be held in reserve as an irregular unit until we have more intelligence on your captured comrade. Kryle's rescue will be your primary concern, but I dare say we'll find a use for you once her freedom has been secured.
Thank you, General. I pray we find her quickly.
Rhalga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends,
Soon.
Alamico will be ours once more.
Meanwhile, no meanwhile. Damn. Yo, what pants are you wearing? What the? I don't know who that person crafting is there. God, they're so tall. We will punch a hole straight through Xenos. Yeah, because that ended so well in the past. I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, even if everybody's standing there right there, when they attack them all at the same time, you all would still be fucked. Hilda and her watch will keep Ishgard safe in my absence. I know I would not miss this for the world, my friend. God, his freaking armor is so extra, ain't it? Although I have briefed our officers on the Garlean tactics and Magitech design, I cannot say with confidence it will be much use. Xenos has employed unorthodox strategies before. I know little of these new prototypes. His armor is amazing. I like it. It's just, man, it's so out there. Must be a pain in the ass to put on. The stage is set and the players are assembled. Erosia has come to at last and drive the invaders from her land. What would grandfather say if he were with us here today? He says, go pick up those side quests, kid. Oh, I like Lisa's glam. You like her dress she's wearing? How much hair does she have? God, she has so much hair. I still feel like if she put her hair down, it'd touch the floor. Square Enix knew they could make bank off that outfit, so to the cash shop it went. So many lives lost and so much blood shed. But it will not be in vain. She could give you some of her hair. Dude, she has so much hair. Independent merchant. I can't take her seriously. Her necklace looks like it's upside down plushy unicorn. I can never unsee it. Really? I think of all the commanders outside of Ruban, I think she's my favorite one. I mean, I like them all for the most part. I do think I like her the least, though. I don't know what it is about her. I don't know. Out of her, Elmeric, Ruban, and her, and she's definitely my least favorite. I don't know who I'd put in third place. I'm not really sure. An upside down unicorn. Her necklace looks like an upside down plushy unicorn face. Oh, this? I'll be honest, I never even looked at this. You haven't had much exposure to the Admiral. Her story is scattered all over the place in this game. Yeah, that is to be fair. Yeah, I feel like we've spent a lot of time with Ruban and... I mean, Elmeric gets his entire whole expansion, right? So we haven't really spent that much time with her. And maybe it'd be different if I started in Limcia over other places. Nice going, Alex. Let's see. Berth is seeking aid in quieting the dead. An adventurer? I need your aid in saving the souls of the dead. I pray, excuse me. That sounded more dramatic than I intended. My name is Betha, by the way. You have probably heard how the Empire took great pains to squash the religions of this land for the fear of the appearance of primals. But the Imperials even went so far as to forbid the harmless ceremonies folks perform to honor their fallen. As a result, the locks are now haunted by a host of restless shades who were denied their last rites, and sadly, brute force is the only way to banish them. I spend such spare time as I have sending these spirits on to the next world. But there is only so much one woman can do. Any aid you can offer would be greatly appreciated. You will find any unquiet specters roaming the tombs to the northeast. Pray send them on their final rest. God, that was... Oh, we gotta go all the way over here. I'll come back and get hers. I don't know. I like the Kanji lady. I like her original voice actor more, though. Or... I like the direction of her voice acting before they changed it in post-ARR. I didn't think it was that bad. Like, I'm glad they kept Elmeric's voice acting. I thought his was great too. Nothing like fishing in my assless chaps. Do do do. Do 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 do. What? That was the only fishing spot in this entire area? Wow. Huh. The hell is it? Oh, it's a leech. Oh. Can't tell what the hell I was at first. Sorry, I stole my chocobo. Sorry. It's not mine. And in case anybody was wondering, this is what leeches look like in Final Fantasy XI as well. Matsu, stop. It's Monday. I gotta go to work. I can't be drinking like this. Oh yeah, I've been here before. Yes, indeedy. I was amused when I saw leeches the first time. Ray, I have been so shocked by how many mobs, familiar mobs there have been. Or mob models. For some reason, I didn't think they would add monsters from the 5th expansion. But boy, was I wrong. And that's all. It's when did it come out? 2000. It came out around the same time, I think. Yeah, that's the strange part too. Is yeah, I think Seekers of Alduin came out in 2013, and this came out in 2015, I guess. Yeah. I have no idea how the hell we get over there. Oh yeah, he's definitely reusing assets, yeah, for sure. I never thought the grasshopper monster would be in this. This way? Oh, it's like no. How do I go? Imagine if 11 shut down someday, and sadly the next 14 expansion is 11th World. I mean, I'll be sad if that day ever happens. People will be like, well, you can just play the better game. Yada, 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 yada. But I don't really think that they... I don't think they would shut it down unless it makes them like... Until they like run... Until the game like causes them in the red, Like, it costs us more money for them to have it up instead of not. I don't think they'll shut it down. I mean, making $1 million off a game that you barely have to put any work into is... I mean, I don't really see why you would ever throw that away. I bought a copy on sale, but I haven't installed and played it yet. I think I still have my copy installed that I bought like over a decade ago on my computer. I haven't even bought the version that has everything together. I don't even have that version. I have the one like a couple before it. I'm not really sure how they want us to get over here, but all right. I, for one, welcome our Vanadia overlords. It would be sad to see it go, though. Again, like if I didn't feel if it didn't make me feel irresponsible, I would probably be playing it off stream whenever I had free time. But it always makes me feel irresponsible playing it, as I feel like I should be doing something else. But if I didn't feel that way, I probably would be playing it. They'd likely create an offline version if they shut the servers down. Has any MMO ever done that though? Like I've heard people say that, but I don't know if there's any examples of them ever doing it. This is also a Final Fantasy XI model. But I already pointed that out. Don't get me wrong, like I think that would be cool. But I just never, like, I've seen people say this, but I've never seen examples of it. I think you could play 14 offline with how much the game you can solo would have tweaked some stuff. It's another Final Fantasy XI model. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It is a numbered entry. I don't know if that's enough for Square to really care to preserve it. I mean, not sure. I would definitely like to stand here and be like, yeah, but I don't really know. The sad part is the older the game gets, the more people are not going to care. I mean, it already is with that way. Like, I mean, I wouldn't recommend anybody to play it over 14. Simply because it's an old game and I know they most likely won't like it versus liking it. So it's kind of hard to recommend it. Do-do-do-do-do. I mean, they cared enough to preserve it in its online form this far. That's because it has always made them money. Like, that's why. People... I've seen, like, just using Twitch chat as an example, not even here, but just in streams that I go to where, like, people talk about me doing my Final Fantasy marathon, there's always some person that says something like, the 11 servers are still on, or they something. Or like when I raided Jelly the other day, and Jelly was aware of Final Fantasy XIV, but she had no idea that Final Fantasy XI was an MMO, right? Because it's old. But it seems like there is a ton of people that think that game was shut down years ago. But the case is, 11 at one point, 11 was the first Final Fantasy game to make more money than Final Fantasy VII. For years, Final Fantasy VII was their cash cow game. It made them the most money. And like 10 didn't make them more money than 7 did. And I mean, and I think 10's great. It was 11. 11 was the one. 11 never actually it never not turned them a profit. They've always made money off of it. And the more time goes by, the more they refine the servers to use less resources, the more they allocate people to other projects, and the less money they spend on maintaining the game equals more profit they have. Well, I mean, people stop playing over time, but they still make a profit off of it. That's why I said they make about $1 million off the game every year with very little in terms of expense. Even though it's not like a multi-million-dollar game anymore, I don't think anybody, any company, is going to sit here and be like, how about we shut the servers down? Like, the amount of money they're spending to maintain it versus what they're making it wouldn't make sense to shut it down until, like I said, until it's in the red. And it's still very much in the green. Like, there's a healthy amount of people playing the game that they still make money off of it. That's the #1 reason why they preserved it. So when the online version has to go, companies will sometimes make an offline purchasable version of those games, and I feel like it might be becoming a bit more common of a thing. Like with the latest one I heard was the Mega Man games that did that too. I just can't think of any MMO that has done that. Like WoW is very much going... I mean, Star Wars went free to play, but Star Wars went free to play because when it came out, the player base they expected was not there for the game, so they had to go free to play. So it was either that or die. And so they went like the Old Republic, they went free to play. It's still around. The only reason Star Wars Galaxy got taken off was because of the Old Republic was coming out. But Star Wars Galaxy ran for a long time. And it was fairly popular of a game, too. I think I'm going to go back, because I can get that easily. Let's get this one. Mega Man X Drive is a very unique case. It wasn't Capcom's call. The studio themselves, they're basically third party and funded that on their own. Wasn't the Japanese... I don't know. I don't really know that much about Dragon Quest X. I believe it's Dragon Quest X is the MMO one. I'm not really sure. I don't really know that much about Dragon Quest, to be fair. If Gamago has taught me anything, if you reduce an MMO down to one server and no admins or active development, you only need a few hundred people to make a profit off of it. Yeah, like right now, Final Fantasy XI has 9 servers, and one of them is a test server that players can't access normally. And a lot of those servers, the population are like the server I'm on was the lucky one that has like 5,000 people almost on at any given time. The other servers are not so lucky. Like, I think Bismarck, is one, and it only has, I think, like 300 or something. So, like, they could very much allocate all the people in FF11 to one server if they really, really wanted to. They could do that. To cut down server costs even more. I wonder what their reasoning for not doing it is. 'Cause to me, it seems like they should. But they have some reason they're not. I mean, I was paying my sub for 11 for like the past year and a half until I stopped just sometime this year. Is it 20 now? Is what? 20. It came out in 2002 in Japan, so it is 21 years old. It came out in America in 2003. America never saw the game without its first expansion pack. Rise of Zillard was launched part of the base game, or with the base game in America, so Americans never saw base Final Fantasy XI. Only Japan. You're pretty close. And then I think EU saw it a bit later than that. I don't think they got the release, same release NA did. I don't think they did. Maybe they did. Yeah, I would hope so. It's still very much a fun game. It's why I always get kind of annoyed at people who kind of dog on it because it's old. It's still very much a fun game. But then again, there's people who dog on like Final Fantasy VII because it's old. Too. I guess standards just change with time. What the hell is that? Oh, I can't go down further. Alright, Lex, I guess I'm gonna have to go left, I guess. Don't attack me. It's hard for old people to go back to older graphics. Yeah, I can't, I don't understand that really, but I guess I do understand it because you don't really see me play games before PlayStation 1, or I guess. But like, I have no problem going back and play PlayStation 1 games or like Genesis games or stuff like that. Doesn't bother me. But at the same time, I don't really care about graphics. Not really. Like people, like for instance, like there's some people that are arguing that Armor Core looks ugly. Armor Core 6, the one that just came out, looks ugly because it's using the same engine that Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring and all that have. And I'm over here just thinking to myself, I haven't played Armored Core, but I'm over here. People said the same thing about Sekiro. And I'm just sitting there thinking to myself, I'm like, is the game fun? Like, are you having fun playing it? Yeah, then what the fuck matters? Like, if the game sucks and it looks pretty, then it doesn't matter. You should worry about if the game's fun first, and then worry about like, if the game looks fantastic but it plays like garbage or it's not fun to play. You have the Order 1886, where the game was beautiful, it was gorgeous, but the game literally is like 2 hours of gameplay. Has the exact same bosses as a mid boss and a final boss. There's only 2 of them. They're the exact same boss. Oh, I'm sorry. There are 2 different bosses that have the exact same move list. And you watch the game more than you actually play it. Which, I mean, I play Metal Gear games, and that I understand. But the parts you play are like generic. So it's like, okay, it's pretty, sure. But that's it. Like, the game part of it is atrocious. Graphics is not the case. It gets dumped in the middle of the town, an Arabic system that booted me off of it. I'm not really sure what you mean, Hot Loot. Some people really hate turn-based RPGs with a passion. Even the ATB system annoys them to no end. But when folks use the graphics as an excuse, I think it's always BS, because RuneScape is ugly as hell and it's still alive. Bruh, the amount of like popular broadcasters on Twitch that I see do like, all right, it's my off day, but I'm gonna stream anyway and I'm gonna play RuneScape. There's so many of them that do this. And I'm like, how many people are playing this game? And I look at it, I'm like, God damn, this is ugly as shit. But they're just playing it, having a great time. I don't think it really matters that much. Alright, I don't think I'm going to be able to get over there. No. No, this looks like a dead end. Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to uncover the map as well. Or as much as the map as I can. You know, what I usually do. I play a game that looks like trash as long as the gameplay's good. Yeah, I mean, it definitely, like, RuneScape is definitely nostalgia, right? You know, you play it as a kid. Or you play it for a long time. You know, it's what you like. Fuck. But I don't know, I think the graphic stuff is, I don't know. I think it's too much. Like, people argue about it too much. I feel the same way with frame rate too. Like when people say like 30 FPS is unplayable, I also scratch my head because I won't lie. Before, me personally, and I am only talking about myself, before I like got involved with streaming and making YouTube videos and stuff like that, I never gave a flying fuck what the FPS in a game was at all. I never cared, to the point that I was like very ignorant. It wasn't even anything I thought of as I played a game ever. Not once. It was only really once I got exposed to stuff like online that I really started seeing people like talk about FPS in games ever. When I bought a game, it was never even on the check sheet at all. When I was playing a game, what its FPS was. I never cared because I didn't even know. But now, it seems like people are like so hell-bent on it. Like, oh my god, this game dare not be 30 FPS or something like that. And I'm just thinking back to like, bruh, I didn't even care. Like, at all. Like, Ray, you remember when we were playing Final Fantasy X in my living room? Were we ever talking about the FPS of the game? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I mean. Like, back then, like, I never gave a shit about that. It never even occurred to me what like frames per second was as I was playing games back or during those times, or even after that. Didn't care. Didn't know. That one to me is always so weird. Because again, I go back to, is the game fun to play? And if it is, then I'm like, well, it should be all that matters. I completely agree with FPS stuff. I haven't heard many folks say I'm having so much fun with this gameplay, but because the graphics suck compared to the modern games, I refuse to play it. I don't know. I guess what I'm getting at is I feel like there's some sort of like artificial argument that's like being had. I guess in a way. All right, I think I've explored everything I can. I always chuckle when people call it lag. That's not lag. Anything over 6 FPS is good for me. Even when your chat goes beyond 2020 resolution. I like 60 FPS. If the game can do 60, I'll tweak the game to it, but I'll take 30. I've heard folks, depends on the person and their generation, but basically I agree. For people who are affected by graphics, they won't even try the game out. But to know it's fun, they have to take the first step. You never gave a shit because back then 60 was the standard? Not for everything, no. Metal Gear Solid 3 was a 30 FPS game. Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear Solid 1 is a 30 FPS game. Metal Gear Solid 2 is a 60 FPS game. There's a lot of 30 ones. I'm trying to think. A lot of the games I play are 30. Oh, you're just trolling? Oh. Well, I wasn't sure because I've heard people say that too. This area is like deserted. Why would you ever want this? I remember playing Perfect Dark and turning it into a PowerPoint presentation in multiplayer on purpose. Aka calling old when Daedalus was joking about real old games. Wasn't it the standard back then? It was like 25? I don't know. I've heard people say that the standard for 60 FPS was like back during the like Nintendo 64 and Super Nintendo, or I'm sorry, the Super Nintendo days. I've heard people regurgitate this over and over again, but it's not those days anymore. Like, I don't, I'll name this person by name. I'm not bashing them in any way, okay? But I couldn't understand their philosophy at all. So back during 2018, when God of War 2018 came out, it was only on the PS4, right? I think the PS4 Pro was out. I don't even know. I think it was. No, it was out because it came out in 2017. And Dan's Gaming, the big variety streamer guy, I was watching him play it a little bit after I played mine. And he kept bashing the game because it was only in 30 FPS. Like, he was saying he liked it, but he was having a hard time playing it because it was in 30 FPS. But in my brain, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, there's no way that they launched this game in 60 FPS without compromising the graphics, because that's what they're selling this game based off in the first place. You know what I mean? Like, Sony especially is like, hey, look how beautiful our games are. And then I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, if your game is going to look gorgeous, the frame rate is going to tank. And there's nothing you can do about that unless you're going to lower the textures or lower your resolution, which you're not going to do because consoles are played on TVs most of the time, and the advertisement for TVs is, hey, look at our fucking pixel count. So I'm sitting there thinking to myself, and I played through God of War on like the hardest difficulty, did everything, played it, thought it was great. And never once did I play the game while playing the game I was like, man, this frame rate is shit. Like, that never crossed my mind as playing it. So to hear him complain about it, I was just like, man, I had a great time. And I'm like, does it really matter that much? I just couldn't understand it at that time, or at all. I still don't understand it. Like when we played Horizon Forbidden West on the PS5, we had the option to play it in 30 or play it in 60. But when we used the 60 mode, I remember we all were like, all right, something's wrong. Because it looked really bad. So I played even though I had the option to play it in 60, I played it in 30 the entire time. And I thought, like, I didn't walk away from that being like, oh, my experience was worse because it was in 30 FPS. Nope. Because you had to be super deliberate with your button inputs, partially due to the frame rate. Well, yeah, it's a challenging game. I mean, yeah. You have to be, I mean, even if you play in 60, it's going to be the same. You're going to have to be deliberate. Like, that doesn't change. And I know this because I played it in 60 and I played it in 30. Because when we played it when we played it last year in the marathon, I played it in 60. It's the same. Your efforts will be felt, adventurer. When this land was yet under the yoke of the Empire, my own father lost his life in the fight for freedom. But although our conquerors permit me to build him a gravestone, they would not allow me to perform his final rites as the teachings of the fifth of regard were demanded. It was later that I heard how the ghostly apparitions was seen floating near his grave. I should have performed the ceremony, and the Empire's laws be damned. I should have had more courage, but I was afraid to die. Ashamed at the cowardice I showed, I began seeking out other shades and specters to put to rest. It is a seemingly unending path, and I thank you for walking even a step of the way alongside me. Alright, let's go over here. 30 FPS was the least of Horizon's problems. Well, there was something wrong with the 60 FPS mode, because even the graphics snobs, or like the performance snobs, were recommending the 30 FPS mode because something in the 60 FPS mode just wasn't right. They eventually fixed it. So like if we were to play the DLC on stream, I guess it would be different, but Munifried seeks a seasonal adventure for important tasks. Lieutenant Matsu, you are well known for your deeds as a soldier. On this day, however, I would call upon your broad experience as an adventurer. As for the situation at hand, it would seem that part of our patrol route has been claimed as territory by the fearsome zoo nesting. Yet we cannot simply choose to circumvent the area. Least we risk providing an unobserved entry point for the Imperial Scouts. My men and I will gladly go tip-toe with any military opponents, but nothing in our training has prepared us to combat a foe that can soar through the ravens and swoop down upon us with impunity. My comrade almost lost his arm to such an attack, and I fear it is only a matter of time that creature makes a kill, unless you kill it first. The nesting surveys its domain from a narrow pillar of rock to the northeast. Pray find this predator and end the threat to our patrols. It's in the same area. It is in the same area. .3D games are where FPS standard started to fluctuate wildly because it's so much harder to program than 2D. That makes sense. I remember talking Thailand to win the World Cup. I remember taking Thailand to win the World Cup in '98 against Brazil on FIFA 98, running like a PowerPoint looking back. NES games were mostly designed to run at 60. To be fair, if graphics is all your game has to offer, you're bound to get bashed on it if the graphics are not up spec. That's true. I don't know, when I heard someone say finally Final Fantasy VII is good when they played Final Fantasy VII Remake, a part of me was just like tilting my head like, what? Like, what'd you say? Like, it's not my favorite Final Fantasy game, sure, but I'm not gonna sit here and say the original sucks. Phew. Let's go to the north. Okay. Here you go, sir. Well, the nesting is slain then. I knew I had chose the right woman for the job. I'm grateful you came along before any lives were lost to that monstrous bird. You have our thanks. Wait. Southeast. Wait, how did I miss this? The original Mario for sure was 60 FPS depending on the version you play. Oh, okay, I see how I missed it. I think it's a sort of a tension thing. It's more accurate to say finally I can enjoy this game, but that doesn't get as much reaction as finally this game is good. Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. Alf remains concerned about his dear friend. For all of our other accomplishments, Corel remains in the hands of our enemy, and I find myself wondering if I could have done more. Though we know now that she has taken to the city, we have found nothing which might tell us where she is being held. You know, you could just ask me. Thancred, what have you learned? I shall spare you the particulars of my infiltration and simply state that I have seen her with my own eyes. She is being held within the residential district south of the city proper. I tracked her to the ruins of the old temple of the Fist of Regar, within which the Imperials have constructed a research facility. A research facility? What manner of research? Why, methods to imbue Garleans with power to manipulate ether, in the pursuit of which goal their scientists have, I am sorry to report, performed many questionable experiments on living subjects. What? Calm down, Alf. I've already tasked with securing the Ala McGee quarters. This just gives us another reason to do it faster. I entered and exited the facility by stowing aboard the Imperial transports, but that method is not suitable for large forces. And it goes without saying that a direct assault on the rather substantial main gate would be ill-advised. I think I might know someone who can help. One of our men, he had an idea about how to get into the city. Actually, it might be best if I let him explain it himself. It's been a while. I'll take no offense if you don't remember. I might even be glad of it. Alagana, am I right? Aye. Wise Car's the name. I was raised in the peaks, but my mom grew up in the city. Any road. I reckon we can get inside the Allegheny quarters by the way of the Louch Sleed. What? How? It was a story my mom told us, which made me think of it. She was always going on about what life was like when she was a girl. See how they used to have to boil water from the well before they could drink it, since it was full of salt. They were drawing salt water from the Loach, which means that there must be an underwater tunnel or something. Aye, that's it. But it won't be as simple as going for a swim. The well was closed, see? Apparently, Theodrak decided one day he wanted to control the water supply and forbade water trading. So even if you come up through it, you'll find yourself on the wrong side of a locked gate. At the time, my grandfather, being the enterprise sort, befriended a guard and lifted the key from his belt. He made a copy and carried on selling water until the Imperials invaded, and he ended up working at the saltery. In short, we need your grandfather's key, assuming he still has it. I'm certain he does, and I can take you to him, but it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about that. We're used to dangers. Nago and Erevan will assemble a squad while the rest of us go and get that key. I like how Thancred is just allowed to slip in and out of bases just easy. Let's waste not any more time then, shall we? My mom said Granddad kept the key with him at all times as a lucky charm. If he hasn't got it, well then we cross the bridge when we come to it. Ready, Akane? We may have to deal with a few Imperial patrols or worse. He has a particular set of skills, literally. He can just infiltrate an Imperial compound, no problem. I do like this enemy design though. I think it's pretty cool. Don't mind me just Kamehameha waving over here. Although the simple fact that Thancred is able to even walk right now is kind of bullshit. Because the guy literally took an arrow to his knee. I don't know what the hell those Ganath did to him to nurse him back to health, but... it must have been some kind of voodoo. Because that dude's knee should be destroyed. Bear pills that have recently been filled with fish packed in salt. Someone was out hard at work less than a week ago. The pot is filled to the brim with salt of block. The crumbling masonry appears to have been lain undisturbed for some time. Okay. And that's not it either. Queer device. The magic device suddenly springs to life, flashing brightly, emitting a shriek sound. It's a trap. It's a trap. How can you not like that line from Star Wars?
Ready?
Like, I find that next to impossible.
Away with you!
You know, I still feel like it would have been a more compelling story if you went with my original idea and had Gosetsu betray you for that lady. Can you imagine if he did that? You would have never expected him to betray you, you know? Imagine if he did. That'd be fucked up. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Yeah, they're Iron Giants. This game is so huge. Setsu, forgive me, Master Heenan. When she stepped on me, it awoke something deep inside. Dude, I literally thought he was gonna betray. In the wake of the ambush, you find a diary belonging to a laborer. The last entry makes mention of a plan to take shelter in the cellar masonry. Okay. Like when they talked about how he was killing people for the Imperials, and then like you're supposed to be leading me, dude. Okay, I hate it when games do this. Hey, I'll lead the way, except you actually lead the way. Dude, too many games do this. So I'm sitting there wondering, I'm like, wait, why is he not moving? How am I supposed to know where it is when you say you're leading us? I don't know this place. You're supposed to know this place. Yeah, especially when they were talking about how he like failed Lord Heenan and or like he said he started to talk about the stuff like he wished like he didn't deserve to live and all that stuff. I was like, oh boy. I was like, no, they're not setting us up for this, are they? Wow, I died. Wow. And that thing hit me hard. Jesus. There are a few of the solo duties that bug me. Yeah, it's like, how are you supposed to know the way? The Saltery's not far. Follow me. Do, 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 do. No, it's not following there. I heard you talking smack. Well, I didn't think you would hit me that hard. Like, I was like, okay, I'm not moving. Like, I made the conscious decision to not move. I was like, there's no way he's gonna hit me that hard. And then he hit me that hard. That was my fault. Can I just run to the device behind the house? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying to hope I can hit some of them. I should have moved a bit. And the winner of this year's Game of the Year is Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores DLC. Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores DLC is also taking home Best Direction in Gaming, Best Acting. I can't believe that it beat out Tears of the Kingdom. I can't believe it beat out Baldur's Gate 3. Well, I can. Those games are shit in comparison. Game of the Year is gonna be Gollum. I think Baldur's Gate 3 has it locked in. You think so? I want to think Tears of the Kingdom isn't going to win it because I feel like what made Breath of the Wild win was that it was vastly different from any other Zelda game. And besides the fact that it was good. But I don't think it's gonna win it this time. Now it has to compete against the top stuff. all downhill after Zelda 2. I thought Breath of the Wild was fun. I just didn't enjoy the backseating during it, that's all. See, in 2018, it was God of War versus Spider-Man. Both of those came out that year. And I think Red Dead 2 came out that year too. So it was usually between those three games that year. I mean, Spider-Man 2 comes out in a couple days, but I don't know. Sequels, it don't really seem like they get nominated that often unless you know, Last of Us is tied to you. Tied to your name. Holy shit. Whoa. Hombre. Holy fuck. Jeez. No, I'm not making that same mistake twice. God damn. The track, I didn't expect his ass to track me down like that. Jesus. Alright, where are we supposed to go, mate? You're supposed to be leading me, not me leading you. I guess we're supposed to go this way, I guess. Like, I don't think Resident Evil 4 Remake is going to win anything, because everyone's like, well, Remake shouldn't win, but... I mean, all things considered, I think Remake's a great game. Like, a lot of the shortcomings... Like, for instance, like, my problem I had with Resident Evil 2 Remake was the fact that the B-side in the original game, like, all the stuff that you could do in it is not in the remake. Like, the B-sides in the remake are just the same-ass campaign. It's the same. They don't have as much variety as the original did, which is kind of a shame to me. And then the third one just feels like a shell of its original self, in my opinion. But I feel like 4, they did justice, and it feels like it has just as much as the original did. To me. Yeah, I don't feel like they cut corners. Same campaign with different intro, which is a shame because they could have done a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, I was so disappointed because one of my favorite cutscenes in the original Resident Evil 2 is that scene with Ada in the B scenario, where the tyrant picks her up and she just fucking shooting him in the face, and he just slam dunks her ass into the console. That scene is so cool, and I was really looking forward to seeing that in the remake, and to find out that the B side is literally the exact same as the A side, except you just fight Birkin and there's like some minor changes. I was so disappointed. Or like, you know, the little things, like, they go a long way in those old games. The fact that, like, the whole, you know, you get that locker, and you have to decide if you're gonna get the submachine gun or the ammo pack or both. And if you take both, when you come around the B side on the next character, they don't have either. They don't have any of them. Whatever you took, they don't get access to. Stuff like that was cool. Or like if you lock the windows in one section. If you lock the windows in one section of the game, in the like when you go through that area again in the B side, those windows are now they're now like destroyed. That stuff was really cool. I kind of was sad they got rid of that stuff. And don't get me wrong, they improved a lot of stuff. Like Mr. X was an amazing improvement for what he was in the original. He was a joke in the original. So convinced that variety is one of the biggest reasons the original Resident Evil 2 is so beloved. You can see it in all the mods and stuff the game gets even over the years. I think Resident Evil 2 has the best lore of the 3 original games in terms of like notes and demeanor of characters. And I feel like 3 and 1 have the weakest. I mean, unfortunately, the story aspect for 3 is extremely simple. Jill's trying to get out of the city. That's it. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't go that deep. She's trying to escape the city. There's not a whole lot there to be deep about. I mean, they try to do it with the Mikolai stuff, and it does work, but overall, there's not much lore to explore in 3, unfortunately. Like, you can't really research about Nemesis. This is it. This is the monastery. They have to be around here somewhere. I am 1000% with you there, Ray. 1000%. Wait, it's me, Wizcard, your grandson. Wizcard, my regard, is that really you? Oh, it's good to see you alive and well, lad. How are these other ones? But who are these other ones? The Resistance, Granddad. My comrades in arms. And she told you all about me thumbing my nose at the Mad King, did she? Daft sod never caught me neither. It wasn't much, but it was my way of rebellion against his rule. Glad to see you've got high aspirations. Here, make our family proud. I swear, I will, I swear, regard as my witness. I was worried when he wasn't at the Saltery, but we found him in the end. Now that we got the key, it's time to find that underwater tunnel. Lise is in the mood for a swim. We'll need to dive into the Loach and look for the tunnel leading beneath the residential district. That should be no problem for Akane and me, thanks to the Kojin's blessing, but for the rest of you, I will have you know that I can hold my breath for 10 minutes. I think it's best that I support Namago and Abrivant's unit. All right, you can't swim. Oh, right, you can't swim. I am aware of that, thank you. But it's neither here nor there, given that I lack both the Kujin's blessing and Thancred's perpetual natural lung capacity. Right, of course. I didn't mean anything by it, nothing at all. Okay, so Akane, Thancred with me. Let's head to the water's edge. Alf and Whiskard can rejoin the others and wait outside the gates for us. They'll let them in. Nod. The fact that they removed the time-based choices in RE3 Remake literally removes so much variety from the game. I don't think, like, especially nowadays for people who never even played the original, I don't think people realize how much variety that added to the game. In terms of, like, the simple fact that, like, one of your choices can dictate where Nemesis shows up next. Or you can get different outcomes and stuff based upon your like what you choose to do and stuff like that. And it's so cool. Like, you can either end up meeting like Carlos in the newsroom, or you can meet him in the restaurant. You can go do the, like, you have a different out. If you go to the electrical plant and the zombies that ambush you, if you electrocute them, Nemesis doesn't show up. If you escape out of the back door, Nemesis is on the roof with a rocket launcher shooting at you. And you have to evade his rockets. Like, that stuff was sick. I thought. Yeah. I was so sad to see them remove it. What's my favorite expansion so far, if I have one? It looks like, this looks like a good place as any. You dive into the briny deep. Wait, what are you doing here? Ranger, what are you doing here? That's what I just said. Master Alf informed me of your plan, and thus I hasten to your side. When Mistress Alicia unfolded to me the tale of her defeat, I was much intrigued by the apparent ease in which Floridia, a therefore unexceptional warrior, defied my lady's every attempt to do harm. After some few days of deliberation, I subsequently contrived what I believe to be a solution to the problem of her perpetuation presence. It was in hopes to furnish you with fruits of my labor that I came. Wait, isn't that the Mola Bretta? Her etheric siphon formed as the base of my design. Should my hypothesis prove correct, you need but activate it in her presence. To say more would endanger the plan. For ignorance, it's your shield. It was Mola Bretta's time. It is not yours, my friend. May you ever walk the light of the crystal in return. We will. For you and for her. Right, I'm going in. Follow me. I'm not sure. Between Stormblood and Heavensward, I mean, I like war stories. So, I mean, Heavensward's got that for me. But I can't, I mean, I can't sit here and say that I think the story structure for Heavensward is better. I mean, for Stormblood is better than Heavensward's. I think it's not. So they're about like 50-50 at the moment. I think I like the characters in Stormblood more though. Like with Gosetsu and Heian. Nowadays, more devs lean towards not putting budgets into things people might or might not see, at least for the ones they don't replay games. That's a shame because, like, that was Resident Evil 3's variety. That's how they got variety out of the game. Because it didn't have 4 scenarios like Resident Evil 2 did. So the way you got variety out of the game was by having RNG, like RNG enemies, RNG items, and the time selection where Nemesis would show up, you know, that made the game fresh for everybody. So the fact that they like did away with that in the new one kind of sucks because it doesn't have the replay value. The tunnel leads east. Staincreed's already gone ahead. Let's not keep him waiting. No, Itchy Tasty is a classic. No, I guess I could say Resident Evil 3 probably has the lowest in terms of lore. Because 1 does have great lore. But I think for 2, I think it just has the best atmosphere probably. With all that stuff put together. Between the stuff with like Brian Irons, Ben, Annette Underground, the notes of the people aware of like Brian Irons' deception, but they keep hush. Yeah, Code Veronica. Well, Code Veronica was the game that was made by the main people who made 1 and 2. It was supposed to be the next-gen game. And 3 was made by people that weren't a part of the same team. But I think something involving with Sony, like Sony wanted another Resident Evil game, I believe. I think is what it wanted or something. I think they had like a contract or something. And so they ended up putting the 3 title on Nemesis instead of Code Veronica. Granted, this is, I think, I'm not really sure. What is this? RE notes in a nutshell? Every RE scientist memo, page 1. I crossbred a silverback gorilla with a praying mantis, then gave it an AK-47 for arms. Bob has been poking it with a stick non-stop for 80 hours. Hopefully it doesn't escape. Page 2. It escaped. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my gosh. They always have the note where it's like, ah, shit, it escaped. Ooh, that was fun. Yes, tremendous fun. Don't need a beastman's blessing anyway. Who needs a beastman's blessing anyway? I still can't believe you managed to hold your breath the entire time. I felt like we would have drowned. We were down there for hours. Anyway, it's time we let our friends in. Once we head upstairs, we need to make our way to the main gates, which are somewhere to the west of here. Forgive me for stating the obvious, but it bears repeating that until we open the gates, we three are on our own. This would be best. 'Tis our best interest to avoid guards and easily startle small folks. Obviously, but once our guests have arrived, we'll be free to head towards the research facility where corral's being held as loudly as we like. Since you've been here before, will you lead the way? Of course, you'll be more quickly to see that you do not fall behind. But I will move quickly, so see that you do not fall behind. Nod. Nothing left to say then, let's get going. All set? If anyone signs up for this level 20 dungeon at all, are you having a hard time finding people? Are you still searching, Snowy? Oh, hey Ram, by the way, hello. Look at this ninja. The hell you guys want me to do? Oh. Thane Creed Bliskin. This dude's over here just stealth killing people. He's over here playing Wrath of Heaven Tenchu. Oh yeah, navigating some of the areas in freaking Heaven's Sword is so complicated. Yeah, some of the terrain is so confusing. Get wrecked. Yeah, now there's a game that will sadly never get a sequel since FromSoft has way more publishing titles nowadays. I know. They kind of pseudo-added elements of Tenchu into Sekiro. But, man, don't you remember playing Wrath of Heaven online? That stuff was fun. It's a shame. But yeah, that stuff is so old now. I'm still going to have the opening theme in my library. That's why I was very curious to see people's receptions of Armored Core, because FromSoft has been making just Souls games pretty much outside of Sekiro since 2000 and since Demon's Souls came out, which was 2009. So I was wondering how people would receive Armored Core, because Armored Core is vastly different. And for, you know, I imagine for a good group of people, to them, FromSoft is only Souls games. I'm shocked they got a sequel too. Whoa. I reckon you lot... Wait, why is this not voice acted? What? I reckon you lot would come, but I didn't think you'd have the nerve to break the bloody door down. Makes no difference to me, though. Time to die. I have the power! Use the etheric siphon to weaken Fiona and defeat her in battle. Is that a key item? He-Man. Or she-man.
I can read her every move!
Oh, now there's voice acting. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Oh, it popped up on the nose. Whoa, what the fuck? I mean, that's, to me, it just seems like this is an important moment. You'd think you would want to have a voice actor. And they usually save the voice actor for the important moments. Kind of surprised they didn't have it here. Oh my god, lady.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Whoa, no.
How could I lose?
God damn, he has so many stun moves. fuck just happened? Whoa, what the? Did she hit her with the limit break 3? Oh, I didn't even notice. I was too busy looking at her. Damn. Palm strike. To the gut.
No. Not after everything. I cannot lose.
You just did.
I will not.
Oh, but you will! Without your tricks, you're nothing! Conrad, Mefrid, your own comrades! I should kill you here and now for what you did! But there's no place for that kind of justice here. Not in my Alamigo.
Oh, how very bloody noble of you. Why, you'll pardon me my sins, will you? After you and your freedom fighters come and tear down everything we've worked so hard to build? We were fighting for our people's freedom.
Damn!
You're slaves to a tyrant! There's no freedom in that!
I don't think she heard you. Can you say it louder?
Now, my friend!
She kicked the ever-living shit out of her.
Croyle!
Alphino? I knew you'd come.
Touching as this moment is, it will have to wait. We should rejoin the main force at once. Lise!
I'm taking her back with us, alive. She's going to answer for what she's done.
They're just gonna behead her, man.
Listen to you. Talking like you've already won. Xenos is gonna tear you apart. He commands a power, echoing that of the Icons.
What are you talking about?
The hunt, you stupid cow. I'm talking about the hunt. He said
Cow?
he'd come, and here you are, his willing prey. You and your friends are dead, just like mine. And all our misery, all our sacrifice, it was all for naught!
Hey, where'd that blade on her wrist go?
No! You're gonna live long enough to see us win our freedom. I promise you that.
Hey, have a good night, Breezy.
May I live 1,000 years.
Interrogations can wait. Let us be off.
This cutscene always made me feel that there should have been a one-on-one Lise versus Fedora fight instead of the Warrior Light. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I wonder how people would have felt if that's the way they did it, where you just watch her beat him up. Hey, thanks for following. What a relief to have finally found her. Though our greatest challenge yet lies ahead of us on the eve of the final battle, I find myself overcome with joy. We could not have saved her without everyone's help. Thancred, Lise, Uranger, and of course you. Mainly Uranger, though. If he didn't give me that item, we would have been screwed. But yes, there's still much more to be done. I should be very interested of learn the meaning of Fedora's ominous words, for one. Solian Rogue Bandana. Mount speed increase. Side quest time. Nope. Let's see what Thancred has to say. Saved once more by Uranger's ingenuity. I look forward to learning why it was so imperative that we remain ignorant of the device's precious function. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, why didn't he want to just tell us what it is? Alf is a man with one less worry on his mind. I'll take a look at that later. Lisa's gone and delivered Fordola into custody of the Alliance, leaving Magnago and her men to hold the residential district and stand ready. And once the Alliance has breached the main gate and commenced their assault, the resistant forces will push through in the entrance here to join the fray. In that case, I will remain here. My search for Corel took me into the city proper, and my familiarity with their defenses may prove useful to the resistance. Understood. I shall instruct Avrandel and his unit to render support as well. We were tasked with securing the Aetheryte, as I recall, with Miyakane. It just felt weird because the fight made it seem like Fedora could beat up Warrior of Light without the siphon. And if she doesn't stand a chance, doesn't stand a chance against Xenos, then how could you convincingly match up to him? If she was getting kicked around, if she was kicking around Lise, it would fit way more. Yeah, no, it does feel that way. Yeah, because I just literally said, like, you need to thank Uranger because it doesn't feel like we would have beat her without it. So yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I'll have to look into the follow age command after stream. It hasn't been working for some time. Yeah, I was thinking we had to go this way. I wish there was more consistency with this like hand blade thing of hers though. She had it during the cutscene where she palmed her in the stomach, but then when she had her on the ground, it was gone. When she was clenching the very fist that, you know, like, I just don't even see what they have to begin with. God, it's Corel. It's good to see you. I fear the worst. Yeah, it wasn't your fault. You saved me, all of you. Thank you. We will be departing shortly for Porta Paritora. to rejoin the main host. Arivel, I hope you have your unit. I would have your unit remain here with Thancred, that you might support the resistance troops in the coming battle. Understood. We won't let you down. I trust that you will refrain from doing anything I would not. We are both far too young to die. Right. No noble sacrifices. Got it. Akane, Karel, let us be off then. You think Karel would be given a little R&R time, given the fact that she was held captive for who knows how long. Oh, they want us to go back. Oh, okay. Like, if they were experimenting on her, we don't know.
Ah, the heroes of the hour. Not content with securing the residential district, you gifted me an Imperial commander. What are you after, a medal?
The work is its own reward, General. I must say, however, that Fordola's claims were not a little disturbing. What manner of power could Xenos have acquired that might equal an icon?
Might she speak of our missing Omega?
Very possibly. The Empire's fondness for comparable Allagan technologies is exceedingly well documented. Have we made any progress with our own investigation?
None. The search goes on in earnest, but Cid has thus far found nothing of note. Mayhap the Garleans beat us to it. If they were working desperately to repair the machine, that might explain their decision to remain within their walls.
Ah, Lys. I trust you surrendered Fordola into custody without incident. We were just discussing the pilot's claims.
About Xenos and his newfound powers. She hasn't said a word on the subject since we rescued Kryl, even when the interrogator asked nicely.
Mayhap I can offer some insight into her claims. Or at least into the facility and the experiments they conducted during my time there. Though my memories of the period are somewhat muddled, there are a few things I remember with painful clarity.
Thancred told us only that Fordola had undergone some manner of treatment.
Yes. It is a place wholly dedicated to the creation of enhanced beings, whom they refer to as the Resonant. As I understand it, the process aims to imbue a test subject with the qualities of an individual with demonstrated magical aptitude. This entails the mechanical extraction and transfusion of some manner of primordial essence.
So that's how Fordola improved so fast. I knew there had to be something. She wasn't half as strong or quick to predict my attacks when we first met. If it weren't for Oriange's siphon thingy, I really don't think we'd have beaten her.
My humble scheme asked far more in the execution than it required in the conception, I do assure thee.
Oh, you've got to stop doing that.
All right, Batman.
In calling upon Lady Alisaie after her defeat, I was most intrigued to learn of the apparent effortlessness with which Fordola countered her attacks. 'Twas as if she knew the blade's destination ere its journey began. A most impressive feat under any circumstances, but an almost miraculous one when considered in the context of Fordola's unfamiliarity with my lady's arts. How then could she so perfectly predict an unknown opponent's every move? After much deliberation, I surmise that Fordola may be possessed of a preternatural ability to divine meaning from the fluctuations of an individual's ether and to instinctively react. To employ a metaphor, one might say that she was attuned to the whispers of my Lady Alize's soul.
Wait, have you not just described a manifestation of the Echo?
I had no conclusive proof. The available anecdotal evidence suggested only that Fordola was uncommonly sensitive to etheric fluctuations, and 'twas this which led me to develop my stratagem. I would fashion a device with the capacity to generate a massive disruption in the surrounding ether. If, as I suspected, Fordola's senses were indeed questing for the most minor of oscillations, the shock of exposure to a more amplitudinous etheric waveform would be akin to a debilitating bout of ether sickness.
Ether sickness?
How ingenious. I note that the success of your plan hinged on your device's wielder remaining ignorant of its purpose, lest Fordola divine your intent.
Indeed so, Master Alphino. All things considered, 'twas a most fortuitous outcome.
That's putting it mildly. In any event, if Urianger is correct, that would mean these Resonant have been granted the power of the Echo via artificial means. A sobering thought, to say the least, and one which makes me wonder what else Xenos has in store.
Whatever the Viceroy's newfound powers, I know of none better equipped to face him. And face him you must. For there is now but one path forward, and it leads straight to Alamigo.
And it's not as if we came unprepared. We've got all our friends and allies fighting for the same thing. Honestly, right now, I feel like we could take on anyone and win.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And I mean anyone.
The Empire's like losing a lot here. Like it's kind of strange, like with how powerful Xenos is. They're taking a lot of losses. Victory is as good as ours. Nevertheless, let us proceed with all due caution. Like, it seems like he could just hit the battlefield and decimate everybody.
No one's saying we shouldn't be cautious. Though maybe I was getting a bit carried away. Right. I'd best get back to the residential district. Thancred and the Resistance forces are waiting.
It is time we join the main host. Kryl, in light of your recent ordeal, might I suggest that you remain with the rearguard for now?
Oh, if you insist. Just this once.
No, meanwhile at the Legion of Doom, huh? If I may, General, is there aught Akane and I can do to assist with the final preparations? I'm glad you asked. Pippin informed me moments ago that all forces are in position, that we are ready to commence the assault. Naught remains but to notify the Alliance commanders. If you've no objections, I should be glad to have you to do the honors, Akane. You were instrumental to the success of Operation Ancon. You helped bring an end to the Dragonsong War. You are a hero to the people and a symbol of hope. Some might judge it an empty gesture, but worse is a waste of your talents. But I know it would mean much to everyone here. Oh, am I gonna speak with Elmeric? That's where, yeah, alright, yeah, that's where he was. Ha! That you should be the one to bring me word by the Fury. It is good to see you, my friend. You who stood with us in our direst hour, you will ever be an inspiration to my countrymen and to me. Though Ishgard's debt can never be repaid, it is my hope that our deeds this day shall go some small way to addressing the balance. All is ready? Very well. Though many will fall in the coming battle, how many more shall know liberty for their sacrifice? There is a time for peace and a time for war. Even the Marton understands this. We who have received of hers and the elements' blessing go now to stand for Erosia and her children. It's time then. Though this is not my theater of choice, we will play our part. Our cannons care not either way. The battery has sunk in enough ships to fill a fleet. 'Tis not like to be bested by a king. Well, we're not finishing the Empire. But we're getting this section, though, it seems. Is it done, then? Thank you, Akane, for humoring an old bull. The Maelstrom, Adler, and Ishgardian forces are in position, Commander, or General. Resistant forces in Al Magain quarters are ready and waiting our signal. Not left to do but the deed itself. Nah, I can do these side quests first. That's the thing I didn't like about the second part of Al Magain's story of Stormblood. The Empire doesn't feel very strong compared to the opening part. They've been getting curb stomped aside for a bit with the cannon. Yeah, no, literally, they've been losing everything. Like, they have, like, some power. Like, they start off that whole thing where they're like, oh, shit, they found our hidden base, and goddamn, they brung the fight to us, damn. Ever since then, they've been getting curb stomped. And then, yeah, they have the cannon. But even they curb stomp themselves because they kill their own people. So, like, they've been getting, it's just like loss after loss after loss after loss. Oh, they were able to steal Corel. Loss, 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 loss. It's like, how are they even threatened? You're beating them everywhere. Lieutenant Dorthel needs a soldier who knows how to swim. Lieutenant Matsu, I presume? I've spoken with members of the Sallians, and if I may be so bold to ask, is it true that you learned some Far Eastern technique for moving underwater as freely as a fish? Nod. Then it was not an exaggeration? Incredible. Would you be willing to put that ability to use for us? If so, I've an agent stationed underneath those towering steps by the Eloach who would dearly love to speak with you. Hey, take it easy, Lander. No, seriously though, they've been getting annihilated. And that's the thing that's kind of strange is that, like I said, it's so weird because Xenos could literally just hit the battlefield and decimate everybody. You know what I mean? Like, you have the strongest guy on your side who can literally just destroy everyone, and he's not doing it. And in a way, you know, in a way that can kind of like weaken your men's morale because they know that they're like wasting their lives when the cause could just easily be, like, he could easily win if he wanted to. Oh, they must be down. Because all of a sudden the opposing side has all his support to fight back, and the Empire is not in their homeland. They have limited troops here who were just meant to bully around the weak land. Empire has been weak since ARR. They lost an entire legion due to Bahamut, and that was after Misganun died, taking out the first legions with Erosia. Yeah, see, but that was 5 years ago that happened. The Bahamut stuff was like 5 years. They can't bounce back in 5 years period of time with all their advanced technology and stuff. I mean, they got the advantage of like super science on their side, which is what they've been demonstrating. I don't know. The one suck of the Empire almost brought all of Erosia to its knees. Yeah, I did not view them as weak at all. Oh no. All three alliance leaders were ready to surrender. Lieutenant Matsu. Lieutenant Dorthel said you might be on your way. Ready to get your boots wet, are you? I should probably begin from the beginning. One of the soldiers we captured during the Battle of the Castrium Albina was concealing a map on his person. The map was marked with a curious symbol, but no matter how hard we conjurate and threatened, the prisoner would not tell us the symbols of significance. This nature piqued the curiosity of our commanders, and they immediately ordered a search of the marked area. Now, the problem is that the area is mostly covers the water, and we found nothing of interest up above. Meaning the secret, whatever it is, must be down below, and we are eager indeed to enlist someone with your apparent talents for underwater exploration. I've circled the spot on your map that we'd like you to investigate. If it turns out to be something you can bring back, pray do so. Be careful down there. Again, they're very far from home. I would like to bring you back to the opening cutscene. Or not the opening cutscene, but the last cutscene that we got in Heavensward. Or the opening cutscene of Stormblood, where their advanced technology literally decimated people. Like, we saw them storm the wall, right? And then what did they do? They send out 3 robots and everyone died. Like, everybody died. They stood no chance. And it's been demonstrated like that over and over and over again. So, like, even if they're, like, occupying a land which they are beating down farmers, they have already demonstrated that they can beat Alliance forces easily. Like, they have the technology to do it easily. And even in cutscenes, the first cutscene we get when we come back from Doma, and it's the Imperials, there's the Imperials attacking the Alliance members. And if you watch in the cutscene, the Imperials are fucking the Alliance members up. The regular soldiers, they're fucking them up. Just cutting them down. And it wasn't until Ruban came out that they even stood a chance at all. The regular people were getting decimated. They show that they have ingenuity by being able to find a secret base and do a surprise attack and bring the fight to the resistance and everything. Like they show that they're fully capable of winning this. It's just kind of strange because they're not. It makes sense why they lost Doma. 100% it makes sense why they lost Doma. I understand that one because it was pretty clear. Xemnas says it himself. He's not sending any reinforcements. You have to win with what you have. And so they were losing and they consistently lost. That makes sense to me. But everything else doesn't. But the way they set up the story compared to how they executed is weird. The Empire was not presented as weakened during this part. Remember how they were talking about the potential of counterattack against the Belsier wall? The Alliance themselves said that if the Guardlings attack in force, they were screwed. Exactly! They even say it at the very beginning that they didn't even want to do it because they didn't want to have to deal with the Guardlings in their attack. And they said the sheer amount of force they have. The sheer amount of force and numbers and members they have, they would not be able to do it. They say that before it even happens. They make it pretty clear that the Guardlings have vast superior numbers than all the alliances put together. But they're not talking about from home. They're talking about the wall with the soldiers who are already there. They're not talking about the soldiers from home. They're talking about the people that are there at the wall. You are talking about home. In the story, they are talking about we don't want to attack and invoke the precaution of the wall because of what's already on the opposite side. Like they didn't want that to happen. Anything of interest? This looks like an Imperial material crate. I doubt anyone would bother sinking ordinary supplies. So I say we take a look inside. Nah, breath. This thing's filled to the brim with gems and jewelry. For what I can tell, these all seem to be Giovanni design. In fact, I'd say this collection is damn near royal quality. The bottom of the loach is not where I choose to keep such valuables, so it's safe to assume that they were all acquired in a less than honest fashion. Our prisoner likely hoped to hide them down there until his stint in the army was over. Rebuilding a country is an expensive job, eh? Alamigo's royal family is no more, but we should return these to the citizens nonetheless. Thank you for your bravery, braving those waters, Lieutenant Matsu. Pray return to Lieutenant Dorthel, and I'll see that this crate is transported safely back to the headquarters. And I say this as someone who loves his character, but Stormblood's writing is weak. I believe that the Alliance wouldn't stand a chance if Xemnas really just didn't allow them. I think he's allowing them to do this. If he wasn't allowing them to, if he wasn't allowing them to do this, they would have lost this so long ago. Welcome back, Lieutenant Matsu. Was there not to be found? A fortune in stolen jewelry, was it? That explains the prisoner's unwillingness to share. As my agents explained, we will see to it that those valuables are returned to the Alamigos coffer. Thank you, Lieutenant Matsu, that this will go a long way to helping the nation recovery from the rages of war. If he cared enough to kill the warrior light, war over, alliance is finished. If he would have took, can you imagine if he takes the battlefield and he just kills Ruban? Ruban is their general right now who's strategizing everything. Right? Right? If he would have just took the field at the cannon area, strike him down, who's gonna take up the mantle? Leafs? I don't think so. You know what I mean? I don't think his personality and motives make it weak. I think it makes it more interesting. Why the warrior light, of course? Well, it's war though. You want to win. You know what I mean? It's not really a war if one side isn't trying to win. I think where you are now is the furthest I've gone in 14. Zatia has a troublesome task for an adventurer. Ah, Akane, aren't you? Famous soldier and adventurer. It might be that I'm asking above my station, but could I could use your help with a bit of a problem. I've been tasked with rounding up a couple of nasty wavekins, and I have to admit to the fact that they're too much for me to handle. For a hero like you, however, I suspect there'd be not more than a spot of light exercise before lunch. Have you seen those monstrous yabbies crawling to the south of the white iris? I have some large hemp sacks you can use to drag them back here. Be sure to tire them out a bit beforehand. Any fight left in them and they'll rip through the sacks with their spiky tails. Okay, another one of these. Yeah, this war is over if Xemnas actually tries. It's only as much of a battle as he doesn't try. Nah, I called him Xemnas. It's Xemnas. I mean, man, sex does the same thing. He does the exact same thing. He does jack shit. Even though he could literally just end Sora at any moment in time. And what does it do? Comes back and bites him in the ass. I will say though, having like played Kingdom Hearts 1 for years and never playing 2, when I finally played 2 and I heard Xemnas' voice actor for the first time, oh my goodness, I was not ready for that. Jesus Christ, is his voice acting just so over the top. It's so damn deep. It's like unnaturally deep. Like, it makes me wonder, the dude who was doing the voice acting for him, like, what the hell were you doing in the recording booth? Because Jesus Christ, it does not sound real at all. But if Mansex took the field, who would there be to stand menacingly on the pillar of alternative sizes and giving dialogue? True. True. Very true. We are a lieutenant now. You're right. Were you able to catch the yuppies for me? I was. Oh, these are some lively nippers. Yeah, I'd best get them into the pen before they tear their way free. It's a good thing they're ill-tempered, though. Why is that, you ask? Well, just between you and me, we're planning on using the yuppies as a secret weapon to disrupt the military camps. I'd love to see the look on the Garling's faces to find out one of these baddies running wild in his command tent. Thank you, Akane. Growing tired of sewing up holes in those gigantic sacks. I mean, the fact that you were able to put them in that is ridiculous. Alright, so I gotta go find the last one. And it's over here. That's because rule number 1 of Kingdom Hearts Villain Starter Guide, one must have a convoluted plan that can only be explained across several titles to be eligible for Xehanort's Hooded Fan Club. Come, Guardian! You let me out? Yeah, thank you. I think we can all agree, though, that young Xehanort out of the 3 is easily the weakest one, though. Between Ansem, Xemnas, and young Xehanort. I always found young Xehanort to be just the most boring. Young Xehanort gets fleshed out a lot in the phone games. See, and I'm not willing enough to play those. Why do they gotta do this? Like, I have the Final Fantasy, was it Ever Crisis, downloaded on my phone, and I haven't even thought to play it once. Like, one time. I just don't give mobile games any kind of time. I just watched every story cutscene after the game ended. I was like that with First Soldier, but I actually played Ever Crisis. I didn't even download First Soldier at all. Young Xehanort, aka the one that was there that shows Xehanort wasn't always a crusty old bastard unless you play the phone games. You know, the one that is way more critical than 90% of the actual console games. Hey, look. That's the way they wanted to do it. Alright. Alright, we only got one now, ether from a mission. Enjoying it for what it is, but I can't recommend it for most people. Whatever Crisis. Yeah, I hear it's very pay to win or something like that, or very gacha or something. Ruban has a personal favor that asks of you. Oh, we're at level 70 now. Right, then. I must go to my men. I shall be leading the first charge through the breach. Then we shall head to the front. Pippin has command of the artillery outside the gate. He'll not be hard to find. But before you go, I have a final favor to ask. Give this to my son. He will understand. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh. Go here. Actually, maybe it's just better to do this way. It's legit the story of FF7, but cut into bits. You know, I mean, that's just not appealing to me as... I mean, I've played through all this stuff. I think it's fine that it has the FF7 story in there because it's helping those who don't like the old graphics experience it, but I definitely like the prequel stuff more. I'm sure later the game will become easier and you can breeze through the story without grinding much, but right now, since it's just released... Oh, you have to grind? I love how you can hear people in the background. Yeah! You just grind for materia 99% of the time, even though it's on auto. Yeah, for people who play the original, the biggest reason to actually play it is the new prequel story. Later on, before Crisis and stuff like that. The only thing I want the game is Sephiroth stuff. I want the stuff that you know they're going to reference in Rebirth. Yeah, that's why I played Dirge in the marathon, since I never played it before. And I never played, since I never played Crisis Core, I wanted to have a better understanding of that too, so I played it in the marathon. I wish I would find myself a way to do before Crisis. I'd have to do the stuff Lumi did. Ah, Akane. What is it that you've got there? The 12th. Is this T-Zona? The Bull of Ala McGee's legendary sword, forged from 2 curved blades. The sword is a symbol of everything my father fought to achieve. A weapon claimed on the blood sands, and with its fortune and glory. Its flames consumed the unworthy, but by fire was he reborn. That he should bequeath it to me now to carry on his legacy. Well, I shall endeavor to deserve it, but I'll be damned if this is his final battle. Once we begin, there will be no respite until it's over. Are you ready, my friends? Very well. Brace yourselves. This should be quite a spectacle. Vice Marshal, the Imperial units approaching from the north. Aiming to destroy our artillery, are they? How many? Total number unconfirmed. At least one squadron. But sir, they're wolfmen. For a Dominites. Bloody hells. That's all we need. Call up the Bloodsworn. Tell them to make ready. Marshal Tarupin, wait. These wolfmen of whom you speak hail from Doma. They were torn seed into fighting for the Empire, spirited away to a foreign land and told that if they disobey, the lives of their kin would be forfeited. But their homeland has been liberated. They have no reason to continue serving the Empire, their Imperial masters. Ere you engage them in battle, I beseech you, grant us a moment to go and attempt to convince them to lay down their arms. I am loath to give our enemy more time to prepare, but if there is a chance that this conflict might be avoided, I suppose we must take it. Go then, but be quick. We will, Vice Marshal. With me, Akane. All right, this battle track. They can stop now. Things are heating up. I get that, but Jesus. Well, we will wait here for the Lupins to arrive. Steel yourself, my friend. Though I hope to resolve this without resorting to violence. It would seem wise to prepare for the worst. You mean me accepting a battle, thing? Yeah, They come, Akane. You, clear the road. Honorable warriors of Doma. My name is Alphen Linafnif, and I've come before you with news of great import. Silence, boy. You stand upon a battlefield. Be gone or be cut down. Doma is free. Lord Heenan has returned and driven Yosutsu and the Imperials from your land. We were there. We helped him. There is no need for you to fight for Xenos. Lord Heenan is dead, and you are a liar. What could a boy such as you do against magic tech? Throw stones and spit curses? Invoking my lord's name again at your peril, you will suffer no falsehoods. I speak only the truth. Put your weapons down, I beg of you. Let us speak as friends and not spill blood in vain. If your claims are true, we would gladly sheathe our blades and embrace as brothers. But since they must surely be false, we would be traitors to accept it. our lives and those of our loved ones forfeit. Words are air. You will prove the truth of your tale on the battlefield, or die in dishonor. I wish these dudes were playable, but I understand why that would be a challenge. Why would that be a challenge? I feel like since they already have the one cat guy, it would kind of be a little redundant, no?
Release!
Get wrecked. You're no stranger to the battle, that much is plain. I am the white. I am Ha-Kuru, and I will be your opponent. Have at you. 2D commence. Plus, it would be a little awkward having a bunch of customizations for them, and then you have these guys, and they all look exactly the same. Why is this guy so damn tall? Holy shit.
So it comes to this!
Damn it, I couldn't move fast enough. Ah, shit. Oh, oof. Oh, that's nice. Just that chilling back there. You fought with honor and restraint. You could have killed my men, perhaps even me, but you did not. For this, I thank you. Warriors brave and true, I pray you tell us of the battle for Doma's liberation. We should be glad to do so. Lord Hedon returned. Such joy this brings news to me. But Lord Geshu's to perish in the keep's collapse, to be taken from us by such treachery. There is no justice. I swore it, Hakuru. He wished for no better death. Akka committed on the edge and didn't backfire like usual. You knew him well. Aye, he would not suffer us to mourn with so much undone. And so we will not. Duty comes before all. All Lupin shall know of Doma's liberation and of your part in it. When you breach the gates, we shall turn on the Imperials as one. With fangs and claws shall we rip open the throats of our masters. This is the White Swear. Thank you. When our war is ended, I am certain that your Lord will help us to return you all to Doma. Such a curious thing, destiny, to see us meet with friends of Lord Hedon in this distant corner of the world. But we shall not keep you. Your day is not yet done. Come, let's not keep our comrades waiting. We have a nation to liberate. Oh, okay. Oh, who are these? Okay.
Ah, you are returned. Were your negotiations with the Wolfman successful?
The one they called the White was receptive to our words once we told him of Doma's liberation. They withdrew behind the walls to inform their brethren. If the gods are good, no blood shall be shed between our peoples this day.
Hear, hear. Now, I think it's time we did something about those gates. Thaumaturgis, forward! Give me hellfire! Give me Ifrit's bloody inferno!
Damn.
Now give me a Curfin winter! Enough ice and snow to bury a behemoth! All cannons! Fire at will! Let no man say we neglected to knock!
Let no man neglect to say that we didn't knock. Oh, damn.
Damn that armor! We nearly had it!
Of course, Alpha and Warrior Light don't get hit. Oh shit, it's Ian.
Is that...
Bear witness, my Eorzean brothers and sisters. Doma is come to pay her debts.
Lord Ian!
We will deal with the flying machines. Forward, my friends, for freedom and justice!
You heard the man! All cannons resume firing!
I'm not gonna question bird samurais on bird versus machine gun machines. I'm not questioning it. God damn, they're beating the living shit out of that door. Jesus.
We're through. The way is clear.
Fantasy. That's it. This is one criticism I will place on this game's story. Its transition from plot A to plot B in a non-suitable way. I've made this giant journey to the dragon with Einstein, left them there to figure out how to get past the wind well. But now instead of dealing with that, I gotta go chat to Ruban and Yudan. And literally left the man standing on a cliff. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I know exactly what you mean. I thought the same thing. I was like, wait, we just left him there. And he even says he's gonna stay there. Hey, Intra. Hello. How you doing? Impeccable timing. Those Domans. Come, comrades. The enemy's gate is down. Forward. Stormblood. At long last, the end is in sight. The Battle of Almago is at hand. All forces have been ordered to advance into the city proper. Akane, Alf, why are they glowing? May I ask you to be part of the final charge? This would be an honor. I will join them, but as another soldier. The command of the flames I leave in your capable hands, Pippin. I don't suppose we could come along too. Dun, 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 dun. Why is everybody glowing? Please, Halrenvale. Nago and the others told me to go with you, Akane, to bring Xenos to account for everyone. And I'm Almagine too, in case anyone's forgotten. My place is in the thick of it, and it doesn't get any thicker than where we'll be. Nod. Let us sally forth then. Together we make for the royal palace. They're there to find and strike down Xenos. Dun 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 dun. Almagu. Oh, okay, so it's a dungeon. I see. How many people? 4? 4? Do you want to go, Is this your other character? Ray? You play any role? Any that you want. I noticed the EXP gain has gone down. It's only 10,000 now. Damn, that was fast. Hey, welcome to the stream, Spread. Intra, were you behaving over the weekend? Yeah, the EXP is way less at level cap for expansions. For the expansions. Well, just like 2 missions ago, I was getting like 100,000. Like that Pippin mission we did where we had to fight those wolves, I also got 10,000 on that one too. Did you see the Halloween event for DVD? Intra? I haven't really paid attention to it. I don't know if you did. I can't move, dude. Oh fuck, I'm stuck in the chat box. I was like, why can't I move? I couldn't see myself, so I thought I was frozen. Yep. No, you haven't? Me neither. I'm an idiot. It's the Scorpion from Final Fantasy XIV. What? Fitting that we were talking about Final Fantasy XIV. Whoa. wasn't joking when I said they draw the entire stuff for content. That's literally the Final Fantasy XIV boss. It's called a Magitech Scorpion. I mean, to be honest, I'm fine with that when it's like bosses. I'm perfectly fine with that for bosses, though. I think I have more of a problem with it when it's like common enemies. Bro, I can't even tell what's going on. Jesus. GG's, I think you ran. They pulled all the. I can't see. I couldn't see shit. It's a robot gorilla. Gotta go fast? I guess so. Wait, are we... Like, sometimes I don't know if we're actually fighting. I can't wait until I have enough faith in healers to do that on tank. Oh, have you been having, have you been dying when you've been trying to do it? The only time I have faith is when I bring my own healer. Wait, is that the scientist from the cutscene? It is. Damn it.
I should have to share these findings. Initiate soul extraction.
Uh-oh.
Success.
Okay. I was gonna say, I can't move. This is interesting.
The soul rebels.
That was interesting.
My word, this data.
Okay. Well, he wasn't too hard. No, what I was meaning is I'm fine with them using like reoccurring images for like bosses, because bosses are most likely one-off occurrences that you see like one time and then that's it. But like reoccurring monsters that you see all the time, I have more problem with that. Because like usually in a Final Fantasy game, even if the monster's reoccurring, they change its image in some kind of fashion. Like for instance, the Tomberries in Final Fantasy XI do not look like the Tomberries in Final Fantasy XIV. And they don't look like the they change them. Or the behemoths in Final Fantasy Blank often don't look like the behemoths in Final Fantasy Blank, even though they're reoccurring. Or the Marbros in Final Fantasy IX look so different. I'm okay with this. Like, as long as if they change the character model, I'm fine with it. Like, but to keep like the exact same character model, I think I'm only fine with that with bosses, since you really only see the boss like one time anyway. But most of the time, if the monster's reoccurring, they tend to change it some fashion. Oh, it's dead. Cool. You know, like Iron Giants here. Iron Giants look pretty different in like every game they're in, actually. Even though the idea for them is the same. I love the Iron Giants in Final Fantasy 15. I think they look so cool. Uh-oh. If we do not get floored here, uncanon.
Let this moment last forever. Kill! Show me your will. Yes! Yes! Just so. Have you the strength? The power to transcend!
I like how they don't do duty complete here though. Cause it ain't over. No, thank you too for joining me.
Yes! Yes! Such ferocity. Such tenacity. I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt. It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular, to feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face. As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Confound it. Go after Xenos, my friend. We shall deal with this.
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie.
What the hell is that?
The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland. They bored me all. This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine.
Okay.
Your fates are entwined, are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire. How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence. Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allegan Hound to drive this icon into my arms.
Oh, okay, so this is Shinryu.
Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me. A question, then, and I should like very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon?
Kill it, bind it. Kill it.
Ah, as simple as that. But of course, you are the Icon Slayer. Such certainty is to be expected. A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your ability. I speak of the Echo, of course. Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him. But when I read Van Belsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will. Hence my research and the Resonant to know so much more. All icons must be exterminated without exception. Such was the Imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and just crusade. Ha! 'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear! Fear of the Icons! Fear of their power! Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic. Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake.
That face.
For we who are born into this merciless, meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn. I know you understand this. You and I are one and the same. Together, we could while away the quiet hours as friend and confidant. If you will accept me.
What will you say? I accept you, I deny you. I accept you. Join me.
Are we to embrace and let bygones be bygones? Do our deeds weigh so little that you would cast all aside? Come. It was plain from the first how this would end. You live for these moments, when all hangs in a balance, when the difference between life and death is but a single stroke. I live for them too! This is who we are, my friend! This is all we are! Alamigo and Doma and Garlemald be damned!
Ah, shit. Dude, Omega couldn't stop this. Damn, he just wakes up and the first thing he does is...
We tower above the gods! You by your gift, I by my might.
You're not about to get swallowed up by that. Whoa.
And before the resonance, the gods shall be made to heal.
Okay. He just fused with the dragon.
An ending to mark a new beginning.
Why would you do that? The royal... Why would you do that? Why do they always do this? All right, well. Is this a duty? Yeah, that's what I figured. You don't want to be a dragon? Whenever a boss goes big, they lose. Every single time. Every single time. You go big, game over. Without defeat. Oh my god. It said I've dropped 294 frames total. So that's like 4 seconds. That's Metal Gear. It's already active. You don't want to be a dragon. He did the fusion dance. But, I mean, I'm sorry, but we shouldn't have been able to beat him in the first place, though. I don't want to hear about this whole, like, oh, we went to Doma and we got stronger by blah, 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 blah. This man beat our ass in Doma, too. He beat our ass here, he beat our ass in Doma, and now I beat him because storyline demands it. Must have been on my end. Refresh and fix it. Zemnis explained it just like him. The warrior light improves rapidly. He was building you up for this. Hey, in Doma, you broke his sword. That's an improvement. We broke his helmet. But you're telling me from Doma, the ass beating we received in Doma all the way to Alamagay, which hasn't even been that long, that was enough for us to power up to beat him? I find that not really. We were in Doma for so long. So long. I feel like we were in Doma like 60% of the story, if not more. We should have rapidly improved there. Thanks again for joining. It's just anime logic. So they got Shinryu. See, when we first saw him, though, he was like black and green. See, Shinryu in Final Fantasy XI looks mad different. Oh, are we ready to go? He looks totally different than this. Whoa. Are you serious? Bruh. Okay, I'm not the only one that died. I don't feel bad. Okay. Saw that coming. I was standing at like half of the middle of the screen. And you like yanked him forward. Okay, I think I get it. You have to stand in the bubbles, I guess. I'm fucked. No, I lived. It doesn't matter, I lived. I ran the wrong way. To get to the thing. I ran to the corner, but it was in the corner. And I was like, shit! So I tried to run back to the other corner. It was too late. No. Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go? Jesus. Okay. I guess you have to stay in these puddles, I guess. Okay. Oh. Okay. That could have been a little bit more demanding. That's nice of him. Fuck. Someone fell out. Hey, nice. What'd I say? You go big, you die. GG's. What is that photo? I feel like you were gonna go flying from the tail. Yeah, I was the first one to die. And then I picked the wrong corner the second time. I was like, I ran into the corner and it was the bomb icon. I was like, shit. Oh, okay. He's not dead, of course. Hey, thank you for the GGs. Thank you.
Are you all right?
So good at this game.
Xenos.
Xenos. Ugh.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted. And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real.
Coward!
Stop!
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
Ugh. I didn't see it ending like that.
Where is he?
He's dead. By his own hand.
Then justice has been done.
No. There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
Liberty or death. That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
Stand tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
You're right. Thank you. Without you... well, you know.
That's about the best
So
line
let's do
someone
it
said.
together. For Alamigo!
You know. Okay. I don't want to hear it from you three. You guys didn't fight on the battlefield. At least Radon went on the battlefield. Y'all sat in your chairs. You got no excuse. This guy got one arm. Oh, were they there? Oh, okay. Then alright, I take back. Where'd they get this from? Who snuck that in? Can you imagine that's your job to bring the flag as the fighting's going on?
In Crimson it began, and in Crimson it ended. And then we were free.
Yo, eh? Well, damn. I feel like we got here a lot faster than we did.
But what is freedom, really?
Move. Oh, she's gonna be executed so bad. There's no way she doesn't get executed.
We may be free to live, to love, to grow old, to have dreams and desires, and to strive for them. But in the end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us. Even Xenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one.
Are you sure about that?
20 years of Imperial rule have left Alamigo torn and bleeding.
Hey, take it easy, Rain.
It won't be easy to heal a generation's worth of wounds, to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't. Because I remember the price of freedom. I remember the smoke, and the ashes, and the blood. I remember the screams, and the silence. And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you.
That's a lot of...
This is the end. the end of the imperial province of Alamigo, and the rebirth of Alamigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
That was a lot of stairs. Hey, thanks for the GGs. Thank you. Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. Oh, we got lyrics. Hey, Axel, hello. What are my thoughts on Stormblood? I don't want to take a colossal shit on it while these lyrics are going on. But let me get my thoughts together while this stuff is going on. This is a new credits ending song, right? What a preface. I mean, it's not over, so we don't know what else is there, right? I assume there's an after credits thing.
Fire in your eyes, fire in your hearts, steel as you sound the horns of the world.
All right, I'm gonna skip this. Not because I don't want to listen to it, but all right, who's betraying us? Einstein?
Well, well, well. What a fine mess we've made.
Oh,
All but spent feeding that primal, eh? Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether. Still, better safe than sorry.
okay.
There. There ends your hateful legacy.
Okay. Oh, and this is the Emperor. God, it's over. Oh. What, this ain't voice acted? What? The first time we see him in this expansion? My condolences for your loss. A father should not outlive his son. What nonsense. Oh, these guys? You do not mourn his loss? You surprise me, your radiance. He was your son, an heir, and an irreplaceable test subject. I know what he was. Monsters are not made for thrones. Nor are stars made to sustain false gods who sup on their very essence. Icons summoned by desperate savages who hearken the whisper of shadowless charlatans. Should you raise a hand against my black-robed brethren, I will not stop you. Our desires are one and the same. Preservation, restoration, compression, resurrection. All is in the service to your one true God. And when the sunder shards are made whole, will there be a place for us mere mortals? Doubt my claims and questions my motives, if you will, your radiance. You will come to trust me in time. Until then, mayhap you find this reassuring. Okay. Okay. How dare you? Okay. I don't understand what that's supposed to mean, but all right. Yeah, why was that not voice acted? I mean, that was the first time we've seen both of them all expansion. Why not have that voice acted? Alright, so I do like the fact that they're doing like a war theme in Stormblood. I do like that because my favorite expansion in Final Fantasy XI is the War one as well, the 4th expansion, Wings of the Goddess, and it's all about war too. But I don't like this one as much because mainly it's not really a war. To be honest, it's not really a war. At any point in time, Xenos could have literally stopped this war. And it really only gets dragged out as far as it does because he doesn't allow it. Or he allows it to happen. He literally could single-handedly decimate the entire Doma uprising if he would just send additional troops. But he doesn't give her resources. He tells her to make do with what you have. You're getting nothing more. And then look who he puts in charge. He puts in charge a lady who is just inspired by hate to bring out hatred of her citizens. He doesn't put a military commander or anyone in charge of the Doma in place of Doma at all. He just puts this vengeful lady with like no type of military experience whatsoever. So like, I mean, it makes no sense really that they won. I mean, like, there should be no question they won. There's no real opposition there anyway. Like, not really. He didn't even try to stop the Doma thing. It just happens, and they lose. And it's the same thing here. If he would have took to the battlefield when they were taking the bridge, game over. It would have been game over. We would have lost. If he would have stayed 5 seconds longer at the very first thing before he even went to Doma, he'd have killed Radahn. Probably easily. We only get this far because he lets us get this far. And I can't really say that's not war. Not really. When the one side's just letting you win pretty much over and over and over again. But like the whole Doma thing was really, yeah, like it was really set up to fail. She would not, there's no way she was gonna win that at all. She doesn't have the tactical knowledge to do that, and she doesn't have the resources to be able to do it. And look what was her biggest aid, a dude that we beat consistently over and over and over again. There's no way we don't win the Doma Uprising. Not really. So, and for it to take so long, because like I said, we're in Doma for like 60, what feels like 60% of the story, if not more. And it doesn't really feel like we're ever gonna lose. Not really. And I think that's the overall problem here, is that they start off strong and making it feel like, oh yeah, it's like an actual like war, or like an actual, like you don't stand a chance, but not. They quickly put that aside, and then they just basically make you fight all these fights that you just steamroll. Well, let's just go with the part that he's interested in a good fight. I even think that is a farce as well. When we first meet him, he not only does he beat us, he beats Ishtola, he beats Liz, he beats everybody effortlessly, right? Effortlessly. And then we go to Doma, right? We spend a shit ton of time in Doma. Way more than we spend in Act 2 in El Migo. And if he says, oh, hey, you level up your experience with all la-da-da-da-da-da, right? All right, that's what he says. You grow stronger the more battles you get into. Then why the hell did we not be on, like, even on anywhere near him in Doma? We literally fight the most battles there. When we come back to Almagil, or here, there's 3 major battles. You take the bridge, you take the base, you fight him. That's it. So that doesn't make sense. That if he's gonna sit there and say the more fights you do, the stronger you become, I should have been somewhere near his power in Doma, because that's where you literally fight majority of the battles of this expansion. His own logic doesn't even work. It's like, it's kind of made up for convenience of the story. Oh, these 3 battles you do at the end. Oh, now you're all suddenly more powerful to take me on. That doesn't work. If that worked, it would have been that we would have had somewhat of a fighting chance in Doma, and we didn't just get squashed. And we got squashed again in Doma. Easily. So his own rationale behind this whole thing doesn't work. It, like the writing for it doesn't work. Because there's no way we come back, do 3 fights, and then all of a sudden we're capable of beating him out of nowhere. Like, that just doesn't make sense. Are you gonna tell me like the battles in Almago are more experience points? You got double XP over here in Almago? That doesn't make sense. We literally spent like months in Doma, and it didn't matter. So like that part of the whole thing kind of doesn't, like, the war is not, it's not really a war, and we just kind of like just beat him just cuz. Like, it's like just cuz. No, we didn't fight him alone, and there were other people that were there. Hey, Derpy, hello. In Doma, you did fight him alone, and you were still able to pique his interest, while in the last battle, you had other people with you. I don't really see that as like, I don't know, the way I think about it is I don't really see it as like when we do the whole duty stuff. I just think of it as like one-on-one because they're not there in the cutscenes. You had an EXP booster on so that you level up faster. To me, that it just doesn't make sense. If he's going to sit there and say you grow rapidly, then we should have grown rapidly in Doma, where we spend majority of the game. Or the majority of the expansion. And to me, the whole design philosophy behind that just doesn't work. To me. And the dragon boss fight, also the dragon boss fight, while it's cool, I would have much preferred it just ended with us beating him rather than him fusing into a dragon. Because that to me is like a desperation attempt. Instead of, and to me, that just doesn't even seem like what he would do, to be honest. He seems like a guy that values might over everything else. His own might, whether it's experimental or whatever. And him suddenly fusing into a dragon, to me, that doesn't even seem like something he would even do. I thought that part was really strange. I thought he was just going to get, like, imbued with power by the dragon, and we were going to have to fight him again as, like, a jacked-up version. Not get infused with it, because he doesn't really seem like that type of person, especially with him going around cutting people, telling them they're weak and all this stuff, and all that just so that he fuses with a dragon later. That's you admitting you're weak. You have to fuse with another creature. You're going against your own principles now. Like, that doesn't work. Again, he did a poor job of showing you getting into, they did a poor job of showing you getting in Xemnas's level, especially with, yeah, and that too, yeah, if we're supposed to be on par with him, we should have squashed that girl. Like, no problem. There's no, the way they do the whole build up to us being on par with him, it doesn't work because you don't feel like you're on par with him ever. Not really. Not at all. And then you just beat him. I feel like they should probably, I feel like if they were going to do it this way, they should cut like a bit of the Doma stuff out and make you spend more time here to make it actually feel like you, the player, are leveling up, because you don't really, there's nothing that gives me the feeling that the Warrior Light is getting stronger to be able to match him. Not really. And then, okay, so we're done with that. I think he's cool, though. Don't get me wrong. I think Xenos, while I think Needhog was pretty cool, don't get me wrong, I think Xenos is much more interesting. I just wish he didn't fuse with the dragon. But now that we've gotten through to the main story, I can 100% understand why people hate Lise. I'm not saying I hate her, but I get it. She feels so forced into the story, but it doesn't feel like she does anything at all. But they're like, you know what? It like, and that's annoying. It feels like they're trying to be like, hey, no, Lise. Hey, Lise. Hey, Lise. 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 No, put her here. Put her in the middle. She's the important character. Right here. But she doesn't do anything. She doesn't do anything. That, like, that's pretty annoying, I think. I can see how that's annoying. It wouldn't be bad if it felt like what she was doing was, like, contributing, but then she also, like, she gets resistance leader even though she doesn't want it, and she tells the dude she doesn't want it. And in my opinion, there's other far more qualified people, like the people who are actually a part of the resistance and been there the entire time, versus this lady who, one, wasn't like accepted, hasn't been there to really know the lay of the land, and like it feels forced, right? Like everything is saying she shouldn't be the leader, but they make her the leader really for like no reason when there's other better candidates. And again, it wouldn't be so bad if it felt like what she was doing amounted to something. Or like for instance, we, the main character, are the one that beat Xemnas' ass, or Xenos' ass. We do it. But who's the one posing in the middle at the end of the screen, like basking in all the glory about liberating Alamagi? Lise. But she didn't do shit. She didn't do shit. Like, that's so annoying. Like, the part where she's walking down in the middle and they have her in the middle and the warrior light on the right, I'm like, that needs to be switched. I'm like, that needs to be switched, dude. Like, we're the ones who literally beat the guy and contribute to the liberation of Al-Magi, not her. Why? Like, that's... I can see people being annoyed by that because it's really forced. Hell, even Ruban should get the middle. He's the one who was... He was the one who was organizing the military strategies the entire thing. He should get it. Get the glory. She posed at the end for her Instagram. I just liberated Alamagi. Hashtag Xenos is a bitch. That was my biggest issue I had for it. I didn't mind her talking much, but they did a poor job of building her into a resistance leader. It felt very forced and poorly built up. It does. No, it really does. Her moment to shine would have been exactly allowing her to be the one to beat Dala. They should have had her do it, not us do it. We basically stole her moment there and stuff like that. And it's kind of strange. I thought that was weird. The Warrior Light is the hero, right? And I haven't missed anything. No, it's just basically a story of a lady that wants to liberate her homeland, but she gets the position of like commander and all the she gets pushed to have all these talking points. But she doesn't like win any decisive battles. She doesn't contribute any strategies that really amount to anything about winning. But she gets handed everything for it. She doesn't beat Fiordana. We do, but she takes the glory for it. And stuff like that. And it's like that. That's basically her the entire time. Which is, I could see it being annoying. It's pretty annoying, yeah. She doesn't really have any growth. Not really. And I like to use Heenan. She uses Heenan as an example, and I'd like to use Heenan. Heenan literally liberates the land for his people, and he leads the front charge, right? And he goes through and he gives all these passionate speeches to people, inspires people, etc., etc. But she doesn't do anything like that. Like, she doesn't contribute in that way. Not really, you know? If she was more like that, then it would work, but it doesn't. So anyways, yeah, I feel like they spent, I do think overall, I think they spent too much time in Doma. I think that's a big detriment to this. As much as Doma scene is cool to me, I think it's nice. I feel like we spend way too much time in the Ruby Sea in general. For us to just get to Doma and get to Heenan, you spend so much time in the Ruby Sea, which I understand they're trying to make it like it's this big unchartable sea, but ultimately, like, does it really matter? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really feel like it matters that much. And while it's great, again, we already talked about it, they kind of already, like, shoot themselves in the foot, because the whole reason they sent us the Doma in the first place after we got our ass beat the first time was that they wanted to make it seem like we were going to be battling them on two fronts. That was literally what they said in game. Let's go help Doma, and let's go battle them on two fronts at the same time. Well, that didn't happen. They went back on that, which is already, like, okay. But then, what's also strange to me is that, like, and I said it yesterday, I wouldn't think the part of this is so bad is if they went to Doma with the intention of getting aid. I don't know why that happened. If their intention of going to Doma was to get aid for their cause on purpose, I think that's fine. But it wasn't. And even Alf says it at the very end. He doesn't expect any kind of, like, liberation help for them to liberate Ala McGee. And Heenan says, well, we'll be able to help you in a couple months. And then out of nowhere in the final ending of the battle, Heenan just comes out of nowhere. They didn't list them for help. They didn't ask him for help. And then he just magically just shows up. It's a little too fantasy. I wish they would have stuck with their guns and did the whole battle on both sides. I think that would have been far more interesting. If they would have did the whole, we're going to attack them from this part and weaken this, and then we're going to attack them from this part and weaken that. That way they have to split their units. I thought that was a pretty good setup. I'm kind of disappointed they didn't follow through with that, because that's how they set it up. Almago felt like an afterthought aside from the fight with Xenos, especially after Doma. It really does. And that doesn't feel too good. Not really. I think the story built, I don't know, the way they routed the story for you to do, I think it's definitely weaker than Heaven's Sword. But I enjoy the theme more. I like the war theme, but the structure of it, I think, it's not the greatest. I think that's where I'll finish it. I love the theme. I thought it was weird that they only brought up the whole turn the Empire troops against them part at the end. You think they would try to turn a few more Imperials after the stump with the cannon. Yeah, they never really, they made it seem like some Imperials were, like, willing to desert and stuff after they fired upon their people. No, not really. The wolf guys, they said, were going to slaughter the people from the inside out. If that happened in the dungeon, I didn't see it. I must have missed it. Which, in a way, kind of, like, ultimately makes that part kind of worthless to do, you know what I mean? Like, you have these wolf guys show up, and then you're like, alright, we're gonna turn on our people inside, but you don't actually see it. Then it begs the question, why even have that scene in the first place? But, like I said, I do think there's great moments. I think Xenos is pretty cool. I thought he was a pretty cool bad guy. I just wish he didn't fuse with the dragon at the end. Because to me, it's kind of like betrayal a little bit of his character. But hey, we finished the main story of Stormblood. That's cool. I didn't think what was I gonna say? I didn't think we were gonna finish it today. I knew that we were getting close because we were at, like, what was it? 67 or 66. I was like, oh, okay, we're getting pretty close. I didn't think that we were gonna liberate it today, but hey, nice. That's Final Fantasy all over though. You reach the end and then out of nowhere some random final boss fight. Yeah, and now you can get to the much more positively received part of Stormblood, post Stormblood. Let's see what Alf wants, or at least wants. Sorry, I thought this was Alf. We did it. We liberated Alamago. I don't know what to say. I don't even know how to feel about it all. Relief, I suppose. Pride and hope, too. We did it, Father. Ida, Palpamo, Conrad, Mithrid, Mephilia. We really did it. They don't feel like, hey, don't feel like you have to stand there and listen to me mumble. Everyone else wants to talk to you. You beat him after all. You're the real hero of this story. So long. Oh, I didn't know that by the ending credits list. So run along and take the paladin. I couldn't tell. Nice Nimbus cloud. Oh, this way. I don't know. Maybe they're going to tell us. For you to be bested by Xenos. For you to best Xenos even after he had harnessed the power of a primal. It is a testament to your ever-growing strength. No better to have had your vengeance stolen from you by another. There is some small regret, perhaps, that it outweighed by the satisfaction I'd find in his death. I commend you, Akane. As should we all. Xenos was a monster and a tyrant, the man who killed my father and countless other of my countrymen. The world is a better place without him. I also praise Master Alf for his foresight and restraint. Had he not intervened, I might never had the pleasure to be reunited with Akuru and his Lupid brothers. This was a timely intervention, fully glad I am not to have been burdened by the guilt of killing my lord's most trusted ally. Indeed, my friend, indeed. God, he is so tall. Jesus Christ. The Thane Creed with the claps. I mean, Xenos had that surgery done on him. Yeah, so that was already his first sign that he was willing to gain power in non-natural ways. Well, I assume that was the case already because he was able to break Ishtola's barrier, even though he shouldn't have been able to. I already figured that was the case. I don't know. When it goes to like fusing with a monster though, I feel like that's just like beyond that. Well, either which way, we are going to have to start post-story Stormblood.
Wanna put you